Now I'm live. Hello. Hello. Today is Root AI Theory Day. I'm developing a system of AI that automates tasks. And I have a theory that I developed that is more general, like these are the things I want to do or think might work. And then I have specific projects. I have 2 projects going on right now. I have the Godot game. So one AI is to write Godot code, and one AI is going to be a Godot writing code AI, and the other one is a personal assistant AI, which could be something for everyone, which could be a product that could be worth something, and it could cost 500 crowns, less than 500 crowns per month. I don't know what the actual price should be, maybe, but that's like, it's very cheap, but the AI is also simple. So the architecture around the AI is the valuable part in a sense. I'm drinking my protocol, my beginning protocol here. And today I added in the Feng Shui recommendation to never eat anything cold. So I heated up the water slightly before adding the cognitive molecules. And it feels better, it feels easier for the stomach. The stuff also probably gets more fastly activated. But before I go into the Root AI, these streams are also about my life and optimizing life in general. And here I have, this is an A4 paper that I folded to show. It is my shopping list that I reuse. I have optimized my life to look at a bunch of recipes, and gradually I've chosen better and better recipes and things that I eat. I'm gonna open it up on Drive to show. I made it in my Google Drive as a document, so it's on the cloud. Let's see, here it is. Oh, it looks pretty advanced. It doesn't need to be. It didn't start out this advanced. It just started out with this list. Like, it just started out with this column here. Titel, frystape, clear tape, stearinljus, blekpennor. And then I decided, okay, I'm gonna divide it a little bit. So I put that under office. And then I have äppelcider vinäger, olivolja, spaghetti, jalapeno, surkål, russin, havregryn, sesamfrön, livfrön, solroskärnor, mjöl. This is kind of legacy because I don't eat flour. I don't think it's good for the body. So I don't eat flour and bread. But I still have it since it is the cheapest way to get carbs. So in super emergencies, economic super emergencies, I use this. So I always have a couple of bags enough to survive like for a month, I think, or at least a couple of weeks. Yeah, I think a month, something like that. And then spices, cacao, kanel, cinnamon, chili, spice, cumin, cayenne, gurka, cardamom, svartpeppar, salt. I feel like I'm missing some Ayurvedic spices. In my cacao I have cinnamon and I have curcumin. I also have nelica and it's not here. So I think I haven't updated it for quite a while. I'm gonna update it. Nejlika. Eller kryddnejlika. Maybe it's easier to read. And what else is in there? Cacao. Kärnanis. And then later on I built in order to calculate, like I got the prices of here, like olive oil. I eat a lot of olive oil. Price for one is 139. I get 750 milliliters. I consume 25 milliliters per day. This is incorrect. I eat more now, so this is incorrect. And the cost per day 4.6 crowns. And then here is like a progress bar similar to this one, yeah. So then we can see maybe olive oil here. 9.1% of my budget goes into olive oil. So that is something I invest in quite significantly. And apparently the biggest thing I invest in is broccoli. Broccoli, let's look at broccoli. Broccoli is in the freezer. Here it is. It's $39.95 for 500 grams. I want to eat 100 grams. I want to eat more 100 grams, but 100 grams per day, that calculates to 8 crowns per day. And that is the most expensive thing I eat per day. Then we have here cacao. Cacao is very important for me, apparently. I spend a lot of budget on cacao. We have raisins. Raisins are absolutely great. I don't eat raisins often at all. I have this as a backup, just like the flour. Where was the flour? Yeah, just like the flour. I have resin. It's a really good, it's a something that lasts for a very long time, which is the same with flour. So I can have it in my storage for a long time, which means I don't have to consume it that often in order to store it, and I can have it in my cupboard, which I don't really need a fridge or a freezer. It's yeah, and it contains vitamin C, it contains fibers, and yeah, it's a good emergency kind of food. You can do, since you don't need to cook it either. You can just grab it, eat it. So it's and it's pretty cheap compared to, at least compared to other dried fruits. But I guess it's still quite expensive. But it is like emergency kind of thing. Yeah, and then I have all of the other stuff. I like this, it's a beautiful chart. And then yeah, I'm gonna continue listing some. Buljongtärning, omega 3, vätskeersättning, multivitaminer, C-vitamin. And on this one I don't have my cognitive protocol because that is an experiment. I just bought those stuff and I'm consuming them now. I don't know if they should be a standard part of everything. But vitamin C is a standard part of everything. Multivitamins is a standard part of everything. Omega 3 is a standard part of everything. Since before. Then I have hygiene, coconut oil. I use that after shower. Bicarbonate. I have been trying to do that, to combine that with coconut oil to make my own toothpaste. But it was, yeah, it made it harder for me to brush teeth because I don't like to brush my teeth at all, especially in the night. It makes me more alert. It makes me stressed to brush my teeth. I don't know what's going on there, but this kind of toothpaste is, first of all, it's not like a paste, so it's more troublesome to deal with. And second of all, well, I guess it can become like a toothpaste depending on how you adjust the amounts. But the most important thing is the taste. It doesn't taste that good. Well, actually, the most important thing is that it's not a lot of doctors, etc., are talking about this as a toothpaste, but this guy, Dr. Berg, homemade toothpaste, and that toothpaste looks pretty neat. I don't know if he's talking about toothpaste. Let's see, just now if you're doing commercial toothpaste in hopes that it will clean your teeth, make your breath fresh, you might want to think twice. In order for this to make sense, you need to explain what your spit is made of. And then he goes into, okay, we got saliva, protects teeth, clean, good breath. Oh, it seems like the saliva creates a clean environment and a good breath. Contains electrolytes, mucus bicarbonate. It already contains bicarbonate. BBC, H2O2, enzymes, iodine, antimicrobials, lubricant, yeah, and a bunch of stuff. And he talks about the pH. You don't want to have a bad pH. If it's too acidic, you're going to develop cavities. In your saliva, there's actually white blood cells. Okay, yeah, so then it talks to problems with toothpaste. Very harmful to both good and bad bacteria. So you kill bacteria, but you also kill the bad. You kill the bad bacteria and you kill the good bacteria. You only want to kill the bad bacteria. So anyway, I haven't done a deep dive into making my own toothpaste yet. Well, I've tried one version here. I've tried coconut oil and baking soda. That's it. You don't need this, but I think it becomes better with it. Like it improves the recipe. And then this is for taste, and I didn't do this. And I didn't manage to make this into a kind of paste. became something that I had to, it became a solid. I had to scoop it up, and it was very grainy. So the whole process of brushing my teeth became much more advanced, which is really bad for me, since I don't enjoy it. And Atomic Habits says you need to make your habits simple and easy to do. And also these things cost money. H2O2 costs money, and these things cost money, so I haven't been prioritizing it. But mainly the cognitive load of actually learning how to make it and starting the habit. That is the main thing. I have not prioritized that. Anyways, then I have my Family Fresh. It's my shampoo. It's very light. I can use it every day. I have to shower every day, otherwise I get dandruff. I even get dandruff even if I shower every day, I think. But it's totally manageable. But I need to shower every day, otherwise I get an itchy scalp. And itchy scalp is the most horrible thing, especially when I'm trying to sleep. So I haven't had an itchy scalp for several years now. Toilet paper, washing and smoothing. Then in the cooler I have milk, and this is old. This is now changed to grape. I prefer blood oranges, but grape I think is slightly cheaper. Maybe, I think. No, blood oranges are not always available, that's why. Eggs, a lot of eggs, rucola, butter, yeast. And yeast is to be able to make butter with the flour. So yeast I don't buy often. I buy the dry one that lasts for, I don't know, a year or longer. And in the freezer I have my meat, I have blueberries, I have my ginger, I have my garlic, I have my broccoli and spinach. And all of these things I eat every day. This I eat every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. Every day I use toilet paper every day. Vitamin every day, every day, every day. Almost every day. And this is kind of emergency if I need. But now I started to use it as more of a standard because it contains potassium. And I don't have anything else here that contains enough potassium for me to consume. So every day, 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 every day. The chili, these things are for my meal that I consume together with this stuff. Every day, every day. Not every day, every day, every day, every day, or usually, like, this is also a combination of emergency food, since it lasts forever and I can have it in my cupboard. So this is really a good plan B kind of food, and you don't need to cook it. You can just grab it and start eating it. You can cook it and use it in cooking as well. This is the same. This is also emergency food. I make a chili porridge sometimes, which is oats, chili flakes, and maybe I use, if I have this whole stack of spices, I use that with the oats, with water, and with some olive oil and apple cider vinegar, especially olive oil. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, to be honest. It's pretty good. And this is important. Russin, not every day. Surkål, every day I eat this. Though I've noticed that this that I buy on Coop this one, it's not good. It contains half of the goodness, because this one is pasteurized. It doesn't say there. It doesn't say it here. It says it on the jar. If you spin it, it's pasteurized. So all of the good bacteria that you get are dead. You don't want pasteurized. You want the good bacteria, because this kind of bacteria kills bad bacteria. So I've been thinking of making my own sour cabbages as well, because I cannot buy it locally, at least. Then jalapeno I eat every day. Spaghetti is also another emergency food. It's up there with oats, but it's even easier to cook. I think it's similar. It's more luxurious. It tastes better sometimes than oats. Together with a little butter and olive oil and apple cider vinegar. I ate it yesterday, actually. Yeah. I was hungry and I had eaten my omelette, so I didn't have any omelette budget left. So I ate some spaghetti. Pen I use every day. Candles I don't use that much now since it's summer. I use it in the winter more when I want to calm down after a day. Clear tape I use a lot, and this I use a lot as well. There are more things that I use that are not here, but these are the basic stuff. My alarm is on off. An hour ago I got a missed call. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it was the unemployment agency calling me about education. I don't know how to solve that because of my sleep. I've decided to have my phone available from 12, but before 12 I don't want to be disturbed. I don't know if I have that luxury, to be honest, but that's how I'm doing right now, at least. Yeah, so that's how I do it, and then I print it, and then I have it in front of me. I just print the part where I need to, yeah, the part with the title. And then sometimes, if I get an idea of something that I need, I just write it on here, and then later on, when I feel like it, I add it back into the digital one and then print a new one. And now I was thinking of adding tooth, the string, but I already have it open up here, so I'm gonna add it here. That's on hygiene. Tandtråd. Because I have only one package left and I don't know how much is in it. And then I realized This isn't abundant thinking, this is scarcity thinking, this is scary thinking. I will suddenly run out of it, and then I won't be able to get things out between my teeth, and that would be pretty annoying. That would be extremely annoying. So I gotta make sure I have an extra backup, like of tooth string. I also wrote it here, since that's where I'm gonna go on the 26th. Yeah, that's it for that. Oh, that's my economy folder with a bunch of economy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that was the kind of the start, basic stuff, intro. It feels a bit distracting to go into that because I really want to focus everything I can on my work. Now I need some kind of small little break. I've been streaming for 30 minutes, so it's 1 hour until my next piece of the protocol, and I'm gonna open the window. Blinds. Oh yeah, I have more time I need to spend. First off, we're gonna breathe outside air and look at the sun. Nice. A nice day. A nice day. I'm gonna get some cologne. And then it's time to share the stream. The light is going to annoy. It's going to create glares on the screens. Probably a calling agent that runs locally and I'm not entirely decided, but that is where I want to go. But at the same time, I feel like that is the thing I need to do. Kind of. Oh, I have to check. So. You can't see. Glaring is too glaring. Somebody made a cool kick. This game looks really good. I'm not gonna be distracted though. Okay, the stream has been shared. Today I'm gonna work on root AI theory stuff. I'm gonna look at the sprint, what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna use my whiteboard to kind of plan what I'm gonna do and then do it and then see what to do. But first, I'm gonna update this, my micro movement thing with new tasks. Here I have my little tasks. I'm gonna pick those up that I did yesterday. The end goal of this system is to make sure I make movements every 10 minutes, and that the movements I make every day moves every piece of the body that needs to be moved. So there has to be some stretching, there has to be some bouncing, there has to be some many things. I'm gonna attach 20 of these onto the timeline. This is 10 o'clock and now it's 12, so we'll start with 12. That's what I'm gonna do right after I put all these here. This could definitely be a piece of software, but it takes time to develop software. And this is a prototype. This is a proof of concept thing. I have a whole system for this. It's very thought out and designed. I designed it on Monday. I don't know, that was 2 days ago. So if you check out that stream, you can see like the whole system. And how it was created. It's a long stream. It took more than 3 hours to create this system. Like to invent it, not to actually do it, but to invent it. There we go. And what's the existed? Dynamic mobility thoracic windmill. And I did that one yesterday, so I've already learned how to do it. But I'm gonna check the video in case I have forgotten something. This one. Maybe I should do it first. Yeah, I'm gonna do it first. Because that's better things. I need a little bit of cushioning. I just noticed that my elbow, there's something weird with my elbow. Maybe it was the push-ups yesterday. One leg close to the wall, the other leg there. This is also like a good to get a rest from sitting all day, having legs like this, so it's good. Stretch up like that. And then hands behind your head, elbow on the knee, and then as close to the wall as possible, trace and move everything, and don't touch the elbow to the wall. Five times. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if I got it correct. Wait, I can't hear it. There we go. Now we both can hear it.
Do you feel stiff through your upper, mid, and lower back? Are you looking for a new drill to improve your rotation? Maybe this video is for you. This drill is called a thoracic windmill. Grab a towel or something soft to kneel onto and lay it on the floor. Set up with the knee furthest from the wall, kneeling onto the towel, and the knee closest to the wall, right up against it. Place both hands behind your head and start bending your same side elbow towards the knee that is against the wall. Using that same elbow, draw a semicircle in the air to initiate your torso becoming upright. Begin to rotate through your thoracic region to get your elbow up to its highest point, and then side bend the opposite direction to allow your spine to extend and reach back. Then slowly return back to the start. its highest point, and then side region to get your elbow up to its highest point, upright. Begin to rotate through your thoracic region to get your elbow up to its highest point, and then...
I didn't try to get this elbow to my highest point. I tried to get as far this way as possible.
Side bend the opposite direction to allow your spine to extend and reach back. Then slowly return back to the start.
Good. This looks interesting and this looks interesting, but I guess I gotta collect them because I'm going to do a search later on to add more things, and if I already have things here, then I don't have to do that search. But I can't do that search forever, and I don't want this too full of things. It will gradually be full. Okay, that was good. Now I have done the thoracic windmill. Now it's 15 minutes until the next exercise. It was good. It was good. I feel like it opened up my moving creativity. So now I can move, like I can feel what the body needs a bit more. Stretching and do what I think I need. What feels good. I'll probably add, like in the morning, to do a short yoga, at least a sun salutation. Yeah, I should add. I already have sun salutations here. And then it's going to be a process of elimination, because I won't be able to fit all of the exercises in a day. I'm going to have to pick the best ones. That's going to be great. Okay, now that's done. Now I'm going to open up my backlog and go into the actual work. So I'm still gonna work on my game, but I'm gonna work by doing these two tasks. I need to figure out what Quen needs. This is the real innovation challenge, deciding the granularity for Go specs, but only the first one, AI by AI. So Quen can reliably write the whole Godot project. And then I have linked to a Gemini chat. And now I can do that. I was thinking of doing that first, thinking about granularity, and then test Quen on Godot development to develop a model work quality report. So these are the two things that I'll try to finish today, which is quite nice. I don't feel a lot of stress. And first I'm gonna make a kind of plan, overall plan for these, and then get straight into work. Well, I'm already straight into work. I have the Gemini chat. Let's see if I can open it there. Oh yeah, it ended with this suggestion, an actual practical solution. Phase 1, it suggested to do it in phases, and that's good. That's AI by AI, or feature by feature. The coder agent, it outputs a GD script. Isolate my 3 billion model, Quen, feed it a system prompt that mandates zero conversational fluff. Only code output. Test it by feeding it highly explicit specs. Write a GD script. Yeah, this is really good. So my plan, I'm gonna write my little plan. What I'm gonna do now, want a little note, because otherwise I'm gonna forget how the plan works, because I get so into details and do a bunch of sidetracking. So first is TV setup, then is whiteboard, then is can you see this? You're very small now. TV setup, then whiteboard understanding, architecture, planning, and then when the plan is done, actually gotta add Gemini plan, and then implement, develop. First version of root AI game dev, maybe something like that. I don't know what it's called. I feel like being on this side is more correct now. That actually primes me a bit, because the box on the right is actually I don't know what to show on. Like, I don't have enough stream screen real estate. I'm just gonna show the whiteboard. It's easier. I'm setting up the TV. I was gonna try to practice my working memory, remembering things. Setting up the TV, and then I'm starting a plan, looking at Gemini. Then when I'm done with the plan, I'm going to develop it. That is 3 steps. Easy. Done. TV setup. Use that one there. There we go. Let's check the time. Now, no exercise yet. Not time for protocol number 2 yet. Okay. Root AI game dev. Godot dev, maybe specifically. Godot. Root AI Godot. Okay. Is this pen good enough? No. About this one. Yeah, here we go. Root AI Godot. One leaf executor. I should move my screen a bit so I can see my own screen. Good. One leaf executor, let's do it that way. And what else? Quen 2.5 coder 3B. And I wonder if it might, like the first version might not even be software. It might just be a workflow. Phase 1, decoder agent. Gemini says output, GD script, that's good. Output, GD script. That's the prompt. Feed it a simple prompt that mandates zero conversational fluff, only code output. Prompt, master prompt. Prompt. Or as maybe we can call it a skill. Prompt skill. Skill prompt. Skill prompt. I got a notification. Email. I should probably, I don't want notifications. Okay, only code output, test it by feeding it highly explicit specs. Specs, skill prompt, this is the template, prompt. Or you can call it pre-context. And then we have spec, template. How is this different from skill prompt? We have spec template. Yeah. This is something you just give, and this is something that you fill in and then give. Copy, paste, fill in, and send, give, paste, fill in and copy, and paste. Yeah, that's the first thing. Yeah, that's the caller agent. There's a leaf executor. It writes code. Critical threats to avoid with 3B models, while if there is some 3B models has specific limitations that will break a multi-agent system if you don't account. The JSON structure tags, many multi-agent frame force agents commit via strict JSON. Do not do this with the 3. Enforcing complex JSON wastes small amount reaching budget. Instead, force your agents to communicate via highly structured markdown. Okay, the spec. This is gonna be markdown. MD. The script is not gonna be markdown, obviously. State management must be external. Do not let agents manage the state of the project codebase in their own context. Use an external tool like Pascal to handle file saving or check via Git. State management. Later. Features. State management. External. Harness. I want to edit my plan to maybe make a Google Doc instead of having a photograph of this. Google Doc. Good. Limitation, file access limitation. It doesn't say that in there, but it's part of my system. It's one of the essential parts. File access. File access. What file access? This one is a little bit tricky. How do I give I want to access to necessary context files, access to write dd script file, and no other access at all. That's all it needs. Extremely focused. That's a leaf executor. Good. This part, void git file saving, void git file saving, version tracking, laser focus context as small as possible. Godot 3 versus Godot 4 syntax drift because the encoder was trained data up to late 2024. It still occasionally mixes up Godot 3 and 4 syntax. Your coder agent system promptness explicitly states you only write pure Godot 4 script. Godot 3, 4 drift syntax. This goes in the skill prompts. I'm gonna need a fresh pen. I'm looking outside before we run out of pens. I'm gonna write. I'm gonna need whiteboard pens. It's in the skill prompt. Maybe it's a model specific skill prompt, but we don't need to specify that now. Godot 3, 4 syntax. You only write pure Godot 4.x Godot script syntax banned keywords. List all the syntax here. I wonder if that works. Verdict. Proceed with your plans or with Python script. that uses Olama API to pass a manual lockdown spec to your local Quen model, write put as GG file, and test it against the Godot binary. Okay. Maybe it becomes a piece of software. Maybe it's pretty easy. Yeah, I think it might be pretty easy actually. I know Python. It's probably not a long script, probably a very small script. So we have all Llama, API, and I don't know, here we connect Quen, and here we connect our I don't know if we call it an API, but it will write. I'm just making up a new way of writing code. It's not optimal, but it works. Skill, prompt, and spec prompts. That's how it goes. And yeah, I'll just manually change these files. These are files. This is the input to the Python script. It sends it to the Olama, sends it to Quen. Quen sends through Olama to the Python script, creates the Godot script. And this is the root AI Godot version 1. I think so. I gotta check. The Gemini suggested the way to do it. To get the system like this running reliably on a limited local machine with a 3B model, we need an architecture that is lightweight, completely deterministic and isolated. Instead of a heavy OS level sandboxing like spinning up Docker containers for every single file edit, which would crush your CPU RAM, the best approach is an application level micro workspace pattern, controlled by a simple Python orchestration script. I think this is what I'm doing. Here is how we can architect the system so it is highly secure, gives you your granular file level control, and seamlessly scales when you introduce phase 2 the tester. The architecture is the micro workspace pattern. In this setup, the Quen TV model never has direct access to your hard drive. It remains a pure text in, text out engine. Instead, a lightweight Python runtime acts as the gatekeeper. When you launch an agent, you tell the gatekeeper exactly which file or folder the agent is allowed to see. The gatekeeper reads that specific file, bonds it with your prompt, sends it to Olama. A lightweight Python runtime acts as the gatekeeper. When you launch an agent, features launch? How do I launch an agent? Do I just launch it by running the? Yeah, I think the first version is just I run the script. Just run Python in terminal. Launch agent by running Python in terminal. No fancy UI. You tell gatekeeper exactly which file or folder agents is allowed to see. I changed that in the script. That's gonna be that's gonna be hard coded. File access hard coded. Gatekeeper reads that specific file. These files bundled with my prompt. Wait. It reads. Okay. Well, it might need some context, or it might not need some context. Text ed script. This is read. This is write. Files. Send bouncy with prompt, sends to llama, receives the response, and writes the changes back only to that exact path. There's a diagram here. This is the suggestion from Gemini. My terminal runs the Python orchestrator. Do we call it the orchestrator? Resolve strict target path. Resolve strict target path. That's hard coded. Reads only that file plus the design spec. What if it might need to create that file, it might need to just read the file. Yeah. The design spec formats. The system context window. What is the system context window? What does it mean by system? What do you mean by... Maybe it says. Okay. How does the Python orchestrator format the system context window? Text input only to Olama Quen and then clean code block output. Python path validator verifies output path matches original target strictly. Python path validator verifies output path matches original targets. I gotta ask about that too. What do you mean by Python path validator? I was thinking orchestrator chooses what file to change and just pastes the code block from Olama into that file, or what, or can you explain the purpose of the Python path validator? Okay, how does Python orchestrator format the system context? The Python orchestrator formats the system context by building a structured array of messages using a structured array of messages. Highly deterministic guess the orchestrator handles three components into two specific roles: the system message and the user. Okay. The JSON, that's the skill, that's the spec. JSON payload structure, the orchestrator sends a payload that looks exactly like this to the Olama endpoint. Okay. What? Temperature. Tell me more about the JSON payload structure. Is this for Quen or for Olama? Because you said before to avoid JSON and use MD. What is the best method here? The AI might not know. Like this is too innovative. This might be too innovative. It might be not. The model might not have been trained on these kinds of solutions. Please explain each part of the JSON payload structure you suggested. And we're gonna go with Oh, it's all complex. Good. Maybe we should go to advanced math and code. Complex. That's the validator. This is taking much longer time than I thought. Maybe it's hallucinating a bunch of stuff that I'm confused by. Temperature, numsid x, role, user content, role, system content, message, model. This might be the API to Olama. Oh, it says Olama endpoint. API chat, of course. Of course. I see. But why does it separate system prompt from user prompt? This is JSON. Model messages. It's there in the chat. The system message block, the rules. Architecture injects a rigid immutable system prompt. For Quen, working on the Godot 4, the prompt stitch vehicles work on a defined system block. Plain text, you're a single purpose Godot 4 code generation engine. Your only output for Godot is single valid script code block. Critical rules: do not write explanations, markdown introductions, or chat fluff. Output only pure code inside standard markdown code fences. Use Godot for the system only. Use export bar. Inputs, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's good. Gemini basically wrote the skill prompt or the master prompt, template prompt, the preconcept, or the system prompt. System message block. Good. Okay, done. Should I write Gemini here? Gemini. JSON is done. Kind of. Maybe so. I think so. The user message block, the target data. Orchestra directly reads files from your storage and wrap them in strict XML style tags inside a single user message. XML tags work perfectly to Quen because they create undeniable boundaries that the 3 markings parse. The file model interprets the variables like this. The user wants to modify or create a script. Below is the script's target file context. That's a file path. Existing code. Cool. It's time to implement basic for. Yeah, it's a good start. But okay, let's focus in on this part. The file path, and let's here's my idea of path validator. For basic implementation, we actually many hardcode essentially the script. It's 100% correct. You don't need a path validator, but already knows exactly where it's writing. However, Python path validator is introduced because your goal is to scale the system into an automated multi-agent loop where agents dynamically choose, modify, or create multiple files across your Godot project. The path validator serves 3 critical architectural properties. Translating Godot's REST syntax. LLMs train on game robots think entirely in Godot's term of virtual path system. If a coding agent references a dependency, hands a scene change, or tries to create a script, it will naturally read or output paths like Linux does not know what rest means. If you try to open the path in Python, script will crash, Preventing sandbox breakouts or extra files. Okay, this is a feature that we don't. Wait. I just want to control this. I want to make my own. Like this system is designed for Godot. Yeah, we don't need to do that. That's unnecessary for now. Okay, good. We just remove this. Well, maybe it needs to read something. No, we just send the existing code. Yeah. Remove the script. Spec templates, also Gemini. Done. Remove file. Okay, cool. Let's do a. Okay, let's see some more. Tell them more about the JSON payload structure. Is this for Quantum? Yeah. Transport layer, content layer, JSON is for Llama, Markdown is for Quantum. Okay, here's this distinction. I got it correct. But we don't need Markdown. We don't need Markdown. I don't know if the spec, well, okay, let's make them Markdown. But they go to translation. Yeah, situation. That will be solved. Okay, inside the GUI is a content field. Let's go up to the JSON. Content. We have system prompt and user context and task. This is the MD bad method technical performance of corners. Yeah, as far as waste. Best markdown, wrap markdown inside the JSON. Yeah, breakdown. Oh, here we go. Is this the same as before? I think so. 1. Model. Does allow which LLM to load from your hard drive into your RAM. If you upgrade to a larger one, you can change it easily. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I can see the UI. It's gonna be so easy to make everything. String messages. This array is how Llama structures the conversation history. Messages. Okay, we got 2 messages. Experience according to the role, you detect that column based the importance of the text. Okay, role. This is the highest authority instruction layer. Quantity use this as a immutable law. This is where you put the syntax restriction only use Godot. And role user, this is the dynamic task layer. Produce a specific puzzle to solve. Okay, cool. Options. These are back-end runtime configuration. What is options? temperature and num.ctx. It must be context. CTX probably context. These are backend under their temperature dictate randomness. 1 means highly creative character, 0 means greedy and deterministic for coding. You want 0.0, so exact with the syntax every time. This define hard limit on context window. Many times one can see it once. If you don't define this, allow the difference 2048 by explicitly setting it you ensure the model has enough memory to read a long zip file without forgetting some parts of the script. Tell me more about num.ctx. Because right now I will send in all context needed and only send in one prompt and get one script output. This is the idea of my system, which is one shot. Then after when has written the code, later on in phase 2 it's a value. Okay. Code is tested by me or agents, and if it didn't work, that means the initial complete prompt messages was wrong, and thus we don't continue on the same session with when. Instead, we write the whole context from scratch again and try another one shot. I guess that Olama will adjust so that the context to the num.ctx can contain the initial system and user home. So we might not need to set num.ctx. Olama does the exact opposite. What? Does not add it if you do not specifically set larger, its defaults are hard. Okay, depending on version. Represent. Okay. I see. Can we then I think we should adjust. We need to calculate the num.ctx in the Python orchestrator, so we make sure everything fits. This is also a good place, a good indicator number. since at some point we might calculate a too big num-ctx, and at that point we want to know that. Oh, this is great, I didn't think of this. Obviously Gemini will write the Python code for me. Obviously Gemini will just write this script for me. Why didn't I think of this? Relearning how to work with AI and code is such a, well, oh, by the way, now the time has passed, but I'm not sure if I should risk taking a break. Gemini writes Python scripts in the browser. We'll just copy paste for now. You're absolutely okay. So there are two things going on now. We have the latest kind of prompt that continue. Then I think and that's prompt. That's where I continue after my little small break. And I also need to go up to the JSON, first JSON, to see, because then I started asking questions and not reading. Temperature, system message, users block, bypass. How once Olama responds, the orchestrator hands the text stream via regex parser before it touches your hard drive. Regex parser. I'm just going to write regex parser. That's where we are right now. Now I'm going to take a little small break and do a movement first. No. I'm going to prioritize the habits that I created first. I'm going to make my tea. There we go, my little brew. This can be a product as well. It can be a game design AI engine. I just remember like last year, no, at the end of 2024, or during 2024, I was thinking, I want to make a game engine that uses AI. And now I'm doing it. That feels kind of good. And at that point I felt like it might be too hard, it might take too forever. But now I'm here doing it. That's kind of cool. I didn't see that. Okay, now I'm gonna do an exercise. Let's see what we got. It's 13:15. So we're 12:31, we missed that one. And 13 o'clock one we're gonna do now. Standing hip car. Let's see what standing hip car is. There, standing hip car. This is a hip switch. I already have hip switch. Standing hip cars.
This is a 90-90 hip switch. In this position, we'll start with the...
Yeah, something like this. Maybe I should just have some video like this. I think it's good to... She's using a corner. I have a corner. Wall. Maybe this one. This is more talking, which is good. Like explanation. The best hip. He seems to be knowing a lot about hip cars. I feel like this one is the most fun.
Hi guys, no more there. I want to take you through control of articular quotations. So with the hip, grab on something, hold on nice and tight, create as much tension on this side of the body as possible. Then you're working with outside leg. So Jen's going to lift up her knee as high as possible. This thing you think you've got it as high as you can. Try to lift it higher. Then from there, going to open up. Try not to let the whole hip open, so you don't want to open up like that. You want to keep everything nice and tight. Then rotate. Bring the foot up behind, and then start to bring the knee back behind. Open up the hip at the front, really pull it up. So you should feel your hamstring, glutes, everything higher here. And then bring it up, back onto the front again. Back as high as you can. You should find the more you do this, the more range of motion you actually start to get. It's going to strengthen all in around the hip area. Again, take your time with it. If you cramp, don't freak out. It's just the muscles trying to figure out what to do. Relax through it. And then bring yourself back through again. That just helps to strengthen all of the hip in that range of motion. The big thing as well you want to make sure you do is when you lift the leg up, just don't crunch your leg backwards as long as possible.
Maybe 5 is good. 5. This is tempting.
If I could only do one hip exercise for the rest.
I just wanted to add it in. And then I'm gonna do the other.
As much tension on this side of the body as possible. You're going to work with the outside leg. So you're going to lift up your knee as high as possible. This thing, you think you've got it as high as you can. Try to lift it higher. Then from there, going to open up. Try not to let the whole hip open. So you don't want to open up like that. You want to keep everything nice and tight. Then rotate. Bring the foot up behind. And then start to bring the knee back behind. Open up the hip at the front. Really pull up. You should feel your hamstring, glutes, everything firing here. And then bring it up, back on the front again. Down and you should find the more you do this, the more range of motion you start to get. It's going to strengthen all in the right.
Whoa. Felt something in my knee.
Don't freak out. It's just the muscles trying to figure out what to do. Relax through it. And then bring it back through again. That just helps to strengthen all of that range of motion. The big thing as well you want to make sure you do is you lift the leg up. Don't crouch over like that. It's long.
2. Three. 4. 5. 5. Whew. Whew. That was something. That's good. No, I need to get the video and update this. Now we have a standing car there. Good. Okay. Is it ready to drink? Not yet. I think that was a good micro break to refresh a bit. My stomach isn't getting a bit hungry and I'm thirsty. The yellow car outside. I hate outside. Okay, let's just a little bit camera angle. Okay, continue. Regex parser. Once the lamb responds, the orchestrator handles the text stream via a regex parser before it touches a hard drive. Extract code fences. It looks specifically for the text between Godot stripped and everything outside those fences is discarded. That's smart. Wow. That's smart. Sanity check. It checks if the output contains basic keyword anchors like extends or func. If the output is empty or corrupted, it drops the payload and fails safely instead of overwriting a file. Write scope lock. It takes that clean code string. Write scope lock. It takes that clean code string and writes it only to the path that was declared in the original target argument. Okay. That's good. We're gonna add that in because Gemini might forget about that. It's getting a bit messy. Process output. Oh, those hips exercises were really good. I feel like it affected my cognitive ability. Like instead of using my thumb to, like the old habit of using my, now I use my thumb. I used this one, and then I also put it like that too. So it's like I'm creating a new habit of using this instead of using my fingers to get them unnecessarily dirty. Process output. Regex parser. I'm not sure if this is regex or not, but code fences. Sanity. This sanity check will later be another agent. Or maybe it's good to put it in software. If we are sure that in all future, when it writes code, we want the sanity check. Yeah, yeah. Write scope lock. It takes that cleaned code string and writes only to the path in the original target argument. Yep. Cool, and now I go, I think, to the last Oh, it seems like we already got the code. Amazing. Then I think, okay. Oops. Check in Gemini chat. I don't remember what state management external was, but I don't need to. I should not put that in my context. My context is limited. You're absolutely right regarding calculating the num_ctx. Num_ctx. That's what we're focusing on now. If you send a massive file without knowing its size, we're flying blind. Calculating the token count before we send the payload serves an essential circuit breaker to stop the agent if a file has grown too complex for a 3B model. That's perfect. There's the catch. Olama does not have a built-in count tokens API for procurement. It only tells you how many tokens it uses after it has done the work. To calculate tokens beforehand, it's using some massive machine learning libraries. What? Because we want this to be extremely beginner friendly, like we're going to use this rule 3 of heuristics. What is that? On average in product length, one token is roughly 3 to 4 characters of text. That's good. By simply taking the character count divided by 3. Yeah. Okay. num_ctx is equal to chars. Do we divide by 3 or 4? 4 do we get less, 3 we get more. Yeah, we want more. We want to stay on the safe side. Yeah, that was easy. Here's the complete step-by-step tutorial to build your phase 1 gatekeeper using this logic. Install requirements, open your Ubuntu terminal. Now I feel like we can just start working. But my idea was to create a document first, but maybe we have a new way of thinking about things and we just... The combination of the whiteboard image and the Gemini chat is like it's what we need to continue working. But there's a question. Oh, I see a flying around here. Now the fly is no more. Step 1 installer. I can start to follow this, or I can make a document about what I'm planning to do, because when I do follow this plan I might be interrupted and then I need to get back on track, and if I'm gonna need to read a bunch of stuff in the Gemini and look at this messy whiteboard, that will not be as good. And I think it's better to make like a design document for this version 1. So there's like an overview of the system. Something that I can print this. The important part is the architecture, like the finished. There are 2 things important: the plan, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, and then the ending architecture. And I think only the ending architecture. We have the requirements. and the ending architecture. Those are the two things that I want to have in the end. I think I'm gonna put a box here that is all of the sources. This whiteboard. Gemini chat. That's it right now. And it's in the sprint. Link in sprint version 1. Link in sprint version 1. Good. That's good enough. Now things are gonna get messy because now I'm gonna see if now I'm gonna start working. But is it completely designed? I'm gonna read this whole step, the suggested tutorial, and then I'm gonna follow it. Make sure I have everything I need to start working. Install the requirements, open your Ubuntu terminal and install the official Python library for Ollama. I already have this probably. Create your folder, sandbox with scripts, yeah. I just realized that we need to change this plan. We're not making a Google Doc, because that will slow us down, and we are in an AI race now. Now we develop it. Which means, should I keep this until we're done developing it? Godot project. So, like we have a sub. Install stuff. I think that's done. Godot project. Actually, I don't need to write this down because it's in the chat. Let's create a dummy Godot script for agent practice zone. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do something that we actually can use and test. Write Python orchestrator. Agent system, base program code. This is the whole Python script. I wonder if it's easier for me to read here and understand, or in it has colors and everything. I think it's pretty easy to read here. I don't have a good Python IDE anyways. This is probably okay, so I'll read that. To understand OSR parts of Llama. Cool. System prompts, streams, user prompts, instruction, copy tokens. Bring. What is this? Press control. Enter. X. Oh, nice. I got good test the gatekeeper. Now that orchestrator is built, we can separate target our player GD file. Acquire instruction. Run this command in the terminal. That's the launched agent. Python, here's the system, and then target is the script. Instruction. I'm not sure if we should do it like that. Instruction, I think, should be a file. Yeah, because I want to save the instruction, because these things are going to go into the research. Researchers later. But I could start with this, just try and see, yeah, first version, to see how it works. I just realized one thing, that the idea is that I will use this tool that I create. I'm just seeing another file. It was not a good I think the fly was down somewhere. Now, where was I? Yeah, the goal, the practical goal is actually to use this tool to write all of Godot scripts files. And I will actually use this tool. But I think the start is just to, yeah, if the system can create a GD script file in a place, then in the beginning I can just copy this GD script file to the right place if I need to, manually. I think that is the first version of the system, and I think that's faster. Or maybe I can launch the Python in the right file. In the folder. No, target. Yeah, good. Target is where it writes the file. It's much simpler, much faster that way. Yes, a very well thought out system. It works perfectly. Yeah, it's a bit complex to use, but I can use it. This is the first version. Later on it can be simpler, it can be UI, all stuff is gonna come later. what happens when you run this? The script securely resolves, script inside the Godot sandbox, calculates token count, there's nums, actually commands coin to point for coder, do the work, extracts the coder, overrides it, check your file, cat. Okay, cool. Oh, it's just we want to go on to the next AI. No, take it easy, bro. Right. This is the first system. Now my tea is done. Perfect temperature. I think I'm gonna create that document anyways. But it's just gonna be extremely simple. I'm gonna include the image. Here we are, and simply copying and then I also need to download the photo. What? I lost the window. There we go. Perfect. That's all I need, I think. Here's the overview, the explanation, simply way of doing it. And then we have the Gemini chat, which contains all of the details. There's a more, it takes a longer time to read and understand the system this way, because the report is not like complete. But since I'm gonna basically make a new part of the architecture every time, and it is essential that I have an understanding of the system, I want to start out with this. Later on, when the system becomes bigger, I might need to create some documents to explain things. But right now, to save time, this is what it is. And then I'm gonna link this to here. Wait, this is the same conversation, isn't it? Yeah. Can I put a link? There we go. Perfect. Root AI Godot version 1. So it's easier to find, because that's what I will be looking for, not this text. I guess we're gonna add and insert another row, which is to actually develop the system. Whoa, what just happened? Develop root AI. Working Python program. Yeah. It might be important to write the document because dependencies, like we need Olama, we need Python, we need Godot. So I might regret not making a complete document of the design of the first version, but also I might not. But since I'm conscious about this, I'm taking the risk intentionally. It's okay. I know the cost long term. Actually, let's have that file open while we do the development. Then let's get into development. Let's follow these ideas. And then I'm going to move myself to a more comfortable developer situation. And we're gonna need to get rid of the class, shut ourselves in like a proper program. just realized I can use the TV as my third monitor. I've never used like at the same time. I've never turned it to be used like that. Look at my amazing setup. There I have my VGA screen that runs on the internal graphics card. So it runs even if I run models on the graphical card. Here I have my main TV, my screen, and now I have my TV screen also. There I also got a laptop. This is pretty neat. Can we move the computer? Seems like we can to get some leg space. Good. We need to get through the last glare to efficiently develop. But first, 1330. I have not done my 1330 exercise. I'm gonna skip that one. And I'm gonna do my 14 o'clock exercise, which is Qigong, shaking and bouncing. This is great. I love having 3 screens. This is amazing. Let's put it there. Qigong. Shaking and bouncing. This is short. The guy look legitimate.
You can stand 2 legs parallel, naturally like this. And you do this down a little bit, soft, like this. Okay, and then you start to shake your hands like this. And then you jump, okay? You shake your hands, shake your whole body. And you have to feel your shoulders. Feel your hands and your arms, release all tensions from your hands, your body. But at the same time, you jump a little bit, you feel the 2 feet. You feel the 2 knees. You feel the earth with you. Okay, within. Out. Release all tensions. Let go all worries from your hands, shoulders, and your legs. Within. Out. In. You can stand 2 legs parallel, naturally like this, and use your knees down a little bit, soft your knees, okay, and then you start to shake your hands like this, and then you jump, okay, you shake your hands, shake your whole body, and you have to feel your shoulders, and feel your hands and your arms, release all tensions from your hands, your body. But at the same time, you jump a little bit, you feel the 2 feet, you feel the 2 knees, you feel the earth with you, okay, within, out, release all tensions, let go all worries from your hands, shoulders, and your legs, within, out, in, out. You can stand 2 legs parallel, naturally like this, and you usually down a little bit, soft your knees.
Good.
Okay.
Perfect. That was easy. Now, ooh. To get back, that made me tired in my brain. Maybe it's connected to not seeing sunlight. Actually, I can rearrange my room. I can move this desk like this. Then I get rid of the glare and I get more space here where I can train. It's an interesting idea. I'll have to disconnect the computer. That idea will come back later if I need it. Now I have my TV here telling me what to do. Let's see. And here I have I'm gonna have my little terminal window. Is it like that you can, or like that you check the version? Help. Oh. Well, I obviously have it installed. I can update it though. Now I need to learn some basic Linux stuff. If I run, I need to make a separate chat just to learn. I'm gonna use ChatGPT, or maybe I'll Google. Yeah, I'll just Google. I'll run a little Google. Like that. How to update Python Ubuntu? I think it's sudo apt update. Or is that the whole problem? Whole system. Does this update the whole system or just Python? Only. Okay, and then I want to continue here. I've already installed it. How do I only do upgrade updates? How do I get rid of this part? Oh my god, annoying. Okay. What? Oh, what? If I've already updated Python, then I can just install it. But this must be the whole system. I see. Okay, it does update the whole system, but it just updates the internal list of what software is available. I get it. I get it. Then I don't need to do anything, and Olama I already have installed. Then create a folder structure. Let's create like a test space. Personally, I feel it's faster to make directories using the UI. I don't know if that's correct, but here's the Jörn Mysterium, or should I separate it from? Yes, I should. Here on the word list is where I keep Godot projects. Here we go. Actually, I'm just gonna open Godot and make a project. I didn't have it installed as here we go. Is this terminal connected to this? Like, does it shut off if I close it? Okay. Because sometimes it doesn't. I guess I can just hide it like that. Let's create a new project. Let's call it root AI sandbox. Root AI good, or just root AI root AI sandbox. It's not gonna be there, it's gonna be, how do I find the other? Now some more Googling. In Ubuntu. Actually, let's just make it Gemini chat, or maybe a ChatGPT. Let's just make a ChatGPT chat for this. In Ubuntu, I have Godot installed. I want to create a new project, but I want to put it on SDB and not SDA. I can't find how to change that when creating a new project in Godot. What? Right, I can actually choose a new show a Screenshot. Oh. Oh, I can actually do this. I didn't know I could do that. Can't seem to change to SDB. Oh. I don't know if it's mounted like that. Oh. That was strange. Is it media? Whoa, I didn't know it was mounted like that. Collaborate root AI sandbox. Cool. Now for process desktop only advanced. No, we're gonna use compatibility. Low end all the devices. Good. Yes. None. Yes. Here it is, the Godot project. Cool. Scripts. Oh right, I need to also do my agent system, which needs a Git repo. This is a lot of work. I really need to think about scope here. I'm gonna use the Gemini chat to set up the Git for the agent system. I know how to do it in one way, but it might not be the best way. Let's focus in on creating a Git repo for the agent system. I'm going to create it on the word disk. Root AI Godot. Yes. Here is the folder. I will have it. Let's check if it is empty at least first. What is the command to run the command? The context is not. Now we kind of switch in the context for this whole. Yeah, it's NTFS. Git init. Git config core.file mod pass. this is just the AI, not the Godot project. Python. I'm going back to ChatGPT and create another chat, which is just focused on setting up this. This help me edit the cat. What? Oh my god. Can't I ask? It's not a Godot project. I could just give one. I could just give one. Okay. Attachment. Oh. What? Okay. It's okay. I thought I made a new chat. Where is this cat file? Ignore. How to show hidden files in Ubuntu. Control H. But where is the Godot? I don't understand how. EOF. Okay. That's Godot. Cats. EOF. Git ignore. Why isn't it exactly the same? Okay, now I should have a git ignore file. Is that it? Yes. And it should contain these things. Cool. 3 rows. Okay, good. Ignore pi cache. Ignore pi. Pi. What's it called? I see. Okay, good. Now help me with the next step of virtual environment. What is it and why do I? Okay. A folder. Enter pip. Okay. No such file directory. Inside project folder, Python disgrace bend. I don't need this terminal now. Let's close and just focus on this first setup first. It's taking way longer than I feel like it needs to. I don't know if I need any dependencies. Yeah, I do. I will need it. I'm copy pasting the answers from Gemini to ChatGPT and vice versa until they agree. What was that? A little boom. My back is feeling weak. I think it's from back exercises yesterday. I would like to use codecs, but it requires a budget. I don't have budget, so no codecs. I prefer to work in abundance. Like when I have abundance, like I have abundance. My system, PC, I have available 24/7 whenever I want. I can do whatever I want with it. I have abundance there. I will not I will not run out of tokens. Okay, it's not completely aligned yet. The risk, like the context is getting more complex and everything is kind of now it's looking at stuff that I haven't studied it. So the question is if I should I think it's got kind of analysis paralysis now. It's thinking about things that I need to do. AI is making assumptions where it should be asking me to actually do things, try things. Should I talk to HTTP to Python? What? Yeah, this is becoming super intelligence from my perspective. This is more intelligence than I have. I haven't studied it. It's coming with solution that I cannot lead anymore. Yeah, it's upgrading the system with features I haven't decided to develop yet. I just want to get started. I just want to get started and make sure then is installed correct. Maybe I have to study Venv. giving different advice. Python 3, M, venv, and venv. Okay, they both agree on that thing. Okay. Now I install the virtual environment. Cool. Awesome. Activate it. Source.venv activate. They both agree on the activation. Now it's active. Okay, I cd into it. I'm gonna make like I'm gonna make a note on how to start working. How to start working on the root AI Godot project. Summary. Start a terminal to get venv. We started venv. We started venv. That's what we're doing now. CD maybe I don't need this. I don't think I need it. I don't know. I feel like I only need it when I add new dependencies or something like that. And we simply, can I get to this by going to media? Can I either go to word disk by going here and going to media? Media is next is word disk. Media is, okay, interesting. Here we put this, how to start working. Perfect. And this, because I don't know all of this stuff, is that's why I can't get a programming job. Because I'm not really a programmer, I'm something else. Do this exactly. Oh, I just realized that I can take the transcripts of these live streams. Oh, mind blown! I can take the transcripts of these YouTubes and I can ask an AI to write a CV. Because all of these transcripts expose what I can do and what I cannot do. Dude, the growth and context of this streaming project, it might be mind-blowing. Okay, I've run the venv. The success checklist. Verify these outputs immediately after which Python must output. Okay, which Python must output media to nexus word disk root AI below venv and bin Python. Media to word disk root AI. Cool. Pip install request and pip freeze must install display request version. Install requests pip freeze. Pip install requests and then pip freeze. Request equal version. Oh, it did not do that. Now I started to think that it might have been a better idea to do this together with my local Gemini and have a project where the context can grow regarding this project at the same time. But that it's such a meta thing, it's just a mind-boggling thing to use AI to develop an AI orchestrator system in order to create a Godot project. It becomes so much for my head to do at once. Working in my context gets overrun. Okay, environment confirmed, the bandwidth is fully operational, permission file, cleanup and production back to keep, the orchestration project remove the test package, install the target dependencies for the agent framework. Okay. Remove the test pip and install by requests. Good. I like that Gemini is saying we need to clean things up. Like, that's so good. That I've been missing that in AI. AI just say, try this. Oh, it didn't work. Try this. Oh, it didn't work. Try this. It didn't work. Oh, try this. Oh, it worked. And then we have a bunch of garbage of things that we have tried. Pip uninstall y requests. I don't even know what requests is. Let's ask it. I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna Google. The request library is the standard way to make HTTP requests in Python. Okay. I guess that's how it connects to Llama. Right, here it says requests library. Okay, cool. Now we probably have that in, but why did we uninstall it? Test it. Why uninstall requests to get rid of test artifacts? This is risky because I'm creating things that I don't understand, so when things go wrong, it will be a complete archaeological excavation to understand what went wrong. Do we uninstall requests? Don't we need it? do we still have parsed it? Even though we uninstalled it? What? It doesn't? HPX. Okay. Request rel engineering charge running request package. Yeah, I think we should do this. We need to keep it as clean as possible. We uninstalled a bunch of stuff. Pip freeze. Let's learn what pip freeze is. Not that it freezes. To freeze the current state of version, this concentrates a list while install packages along with words. This can be used later records. Okay. I don't want a bunch of different freezes. Okay. Okay, well, it is completely clean, doesn't give an output. Okay, now installing a llama. I already have a llama installed somewhere. Is it good to install it here as well? Or should I connect that? I think the best way is to install its own llama with own models, so everything is contained. The whole root AI should connect them. You do not want nor need separate instances of the core llama engine running side for distinction between llamas as a server but to the purposes llama server. Okay. Oh, pip installer. Oh, why didn't I think of that? It's not a llama. It's llama API stuff. Pip install llama. It's a dependency. This might be a good video to watch.
Hello everyone.
5 minutes.
And thank you for joining again. My name is Taylor and today I'm going to show you how to connect to Ollama using APIs and Python.
Great.
So first what we want to do is open up your favorite text editor. I'm going to be using Cake today. I've already created a file called ollama_api.py.
Great.
Now we will import a few modules. We're going to import the request module as well.
Oh, it's talking about the code. We haven't come there yet. But maybe I'll just watch it.
It's the JSON module. Let's say import requests and import JSON. Hit enter a few times.
This is 1 year ago. This one uses request, but we just uninstalled it.
Underscore underscore name underscore underscore double equals, add quotations, underscore underscore main underscore underscore, add a colon at the end, and hit enter. Now we will specify the number of questions we want to ask the OLlama API. So we're going to say number underscore of underscore questions is equal to 3. Now we're going to create another variable to store the question number we're currently on. So we're going to say question underscore number is equal to 0. Hit enter a few times and type while question underscore number is less than number of questions. And add a colon at the end and hit enter. And now let's create a variable that will contain our question. So we're going to say
I don't need to think about this algorithm.
Now we're going to...
This is good, yeah, data, yeah, well, yeah, that was a waste of time. One thing when it comes to OLlama, I will come to that later. I want to install OLlama. I want the models to be installed on this word disk. Yeah, okay. We installed the OLlama. Talk to please start a Python interactive shell. Okay. Now we're gonna test it out. Let's put me in, I don't know, at the top or something. Here, I think that's the best place. Three hours and 23 minutes. My stomach is getting hungry, and my mind might need food. It's 14:56. It's I missed one training. I'm gonna wait a bit until the 15 o'clock training. And I'm gonna take a little break and do a little movement exercise, but I need to make sure that I can get back to work. So okay, right now I'm developing the system which I planned there, the root AI Godot system, and I am setting up the Python environment, and I'm gonna test Python with OLlama to make sure it works. And when I do that, these monitors are gonna freeze because it starts using the graphics card. And that's an issue. But right now I'm gonna do the 15 o'clock movement. What is this? Animal, ape squat to stand. Ape squat to stand. What is that? I think that's pretty easy. Do we have a video? Fix everything. That sounds really good. 10 minutes. Okay. Need to fart. Actually need to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to do that after this exercise. Actually, before it's better to prioritize toilet before exercise. toilet was dirty, and I realized it distracted me. Like it was a thought that I had that kind of distracted me. It created a task in my working memory that I need to clean it sometime. And then I realized I can't clean it now. I'm on a break. It's completely good. There's nothing bad about cleaning it now because it's very fast to do. And I realized if I clean it, I'll get rid of this task from my working memory now, and tomorrow when I look at when I go to the toilet and see it, it will not distract me. And the cleaning process is also a metaphor for cleaning the mind. So I was thinking like that, having a mindset about cleaning might be a very healthy mindset. I've never enjoyed cleaning, only do it because I have to. But maybe, and I've avoided to create enjoying cleaning. I don't know why, but there's probably some subconscious processes there that made me make that decision. But now I was thinking, in order to actually be successful, if I can make cleaning easy and a part of my future, like even if I come to a position where I become so rich, which I really want, that I can hire people to do cleaning, I still need to do cleaning. Like I still need to clean up the code space. I need still, like everywhere I am, whatever I do, I'm gonna create things that create a dirty thing. And I'm not gonna be able to hire people to do it. So it's better, like I can outsource it when I can afford it, but that just means that I will start doing other things that will create other kinds of mess that then I need to clean up so my working memory is clean and all this. So yeah, that was a good decision to clean the toilet. Now apparently we're gonna fix everything with this 10-minute video. I also noticed when I was in the bathroom that my shirt is outside in. I'm rarely that distracted. Okay, let's see.
Modern fitness is all about burning calories and muscle hypertrophy. Somewhere along the way, we lost the art of building a full-functioning, resilient body. You may have made your way over from Ancient Animal Conditioning or Duck Walks video. If so, do us a favor, subscribe to this channel as it is actually different, and if you haven't seen this video, it will give you some context to why these movements are so powerful. Let us begin with a quick warm-up. First, we'll do finger push-ups. From hands and knees, press through your fingers and lift your palm. Feel how your knuckles are hinged and you can create strength through them. As you feel stronger here, put more and more weight into your hands to increase the intensity. Animal movements strengthen the heck out of your wrists, but you gotta do a little prehab to make sure you're strong enough to start. Next up, let's move into bear squat. From hands and knees, we rock the hips back towards the heels. Just like the knuckle joint, feel your big toes extend as you rock the hips back, and then feel if you can press through the toes to actually push your knees forward. I absolutely love this movement. It's so simple, yet it can fix so much in your lower body. Now, if you feel strong enough, you can move into the single leg variation. But keep in mind, this took me a while to work up towards. One of our goals with this routine is to get the full duck walk, and this movement really helps prep your knees and your feet to get there. Alright, and we'll end the warm-up with a few seconds in our downward dog. What's cool about animal movements is there's no perfect form. All I want you to do is look at the screen and emulate what I'm doing. I recommend having a space where you can take about 10 steps forward and back for each movement. This first round we're going to move through slow, and then the second round we'll go a lot quicker. Let's start with the basic cat crawl. Make sure that you're moving your opposite limbs together. Feel stable and strong, yet at the same time let your shoulders and spine be loose. After you've hit about 10 steps, reverse the motion, crawling backwards. This can be a little bit tricky in the beginning, but over time, you'll figure it out. Now, as you'll see here, with this first round, between each animal movement, I want you to just walk down and back. Shake out your muscles, use this as your quick rest, and then let's get ready to go for the next one. Our next movement is frog, and this will allow you to work on your low squat mobility. Reach your hands in front of you, take the weight into the shoulders, and then place the feet back next to your hands. We're looking for a strong push from your hands and shoulders. This one will really strengthen the wrists. We also want to feel more and more comfortable in that deep squat position. This is definitely moving mobility. Now we'll reverse the frog. And this can be challenging. I start by showing you the hard way, which is reaching the hands behind your feet. But the easiest way is just to put your hands right next to your toes. Take weight into the shoulders and lift your hips backwards. Alright, great work. Let's take our shakeout walk. One of the reasons why I replaced warm-ups with these animal conditioning walks is because of how you're feeling right now. Your whole body has to activate to do these movements. It's really become a no-brainer for me because of the strength and mobility components. Now we move to bear walk, which is great for hamstring flexibility. This is the same pattern as the cat crawl, but we keep our hips lifted high. You'll notice that I naturally shift my chest backwards with each step. This is to prioritize the stretch, squeezing my chest and my thighs together. And let's go ahead and reverse the motion back. I think pushing the ground away backwards like this is so good for your serratus anterior muscle, which is key for shoulder health. And I think bear walks will fix anybody's stiff posterior chain. Your calves will loosen, your feet, your hamstrings, your glutes. Trust me, you gotta spend some time with this one. So we'll move on to our next movement, which is the monkey. And I want to show right here, even if you don't have a deep squat, you can still do these movements. You can start with the hips higher. But monkey and frog are fantastic ways to work on your deep squat mobility through movement. This one is just like the frog, only we're traveling sideways. And I think that this twist and reach is so good for stretching your torso. You can also create some pretty insane wrist and shoulder pushing strength. Sometimes when I'm really pushing myself with these movements, I'll do a handstand with each hop. This version is definitely not for beginners, but drop a comment below if you want to see me do a more advanced routine. Walk it out, shake it out. We're 4 minutes in. You should be feeling very warmed up and invigorated by now. Now we're going to move on to what I think is a sleeper movement, and that's the crab walk. Reaching the arms behind you is something that we just don't do much, and this will keep your chest nice and open. I actually took these out of my routine because I thought they were too easy for a while, but then I was training some people, and they had very stiff wrists and shoulders and couldn't do this at all. I realized that maybe the reason why I'm maintaining so much mobility in my body is because I'm doing stuff like this. So I added them right back into my routine. Great work, walk it out. This next movement I've been doing a lot more recently. Since I was researching and making this video, the horse stance is just an insanely powerful position, and I've really been enjoying walking from it. So knees out, chest up, sink the hips down. We'll slowly walk forward, trying to maintain our hip level. If you are able to keep your hips nice and low, you'll really feel your hip and inner thigh working with each step. It's also like the half duck walk as well. Your legs just have to work and use so much more strength when we bend them just a little bit. And honestly, my backwards walk still needs some work, but we're getting there. Alright, awesome work, y'all. So our last movement is the duck walk. And this is generally the most challenging one because we have to fully flex the knee. But I think that learning a form of the duck walk at any age is possible and will have profound effects on your lower body. So we're going to start with the beginner version, which is the duck lunge. Essentially, we're doing a walking lunge, but keeping the feet close together. This forces our knees to bend fully. And I actually really like these for anyone because you get to work at pushing out of that bottom full bent position and raising the hips. You don't do this in a full duck walk because your hips stay down low. Now, if this is feeling too much for your knees, right here, I'm going to show you the half duck walk. We do a little half squat and we travel forward. Pretty much anyone can do this variation. But our goal by the end of this, if your knees and feet are prepared for it, is to be doing full duck walks. We're going to get there in the coming rounds. All right, awesome work, y'all. So that was round 1, and that just takes 6 minutes. You could quite literally be getting so many of the benefits if you just pop this on for 6 minutes, did this with me before every time that you exercise. Now, I've also mentioned that I use this for heart conditioning, and it's exactly what we're going to do in this round. No breaks. We're going to move through all of those movements a lot quicker. The idea is that we're kind of doing a hybrid between strength endurance, cardio, mobility work. This will build a fully functioning body. So let's cat crawl it down and back. All right, excellent work. Now we're going to move into our frog hops. Don't be scared to really reach your hands on this one. We'll get a little bit longer. All right, nice work. I almost wanted to walk right there, and then I realized, nope, we're conditioning. So let's move on to bear walk. Alright, awesome work, y'all. Our next movement is monkey. And on this round, feel free to reach the hands forward and really travel with that monkey. Alright, how you doing? You getting tired yet? Let's move straight into crab walk. Good work. Now we'll move straight into horse walks. This is kind of a challenging one to go quicker on, but we can try to speed up the pace a little bit.
Whew. That's anaerobic. I can feel it in my thighs.
Alright, nice work, y'all. So this last one, we're going to go duck walk. Now, if you're feeling good enough for it, you can challenge yourself to stay nice and low and start to push that front knee a little bit more forward. I really love this one. It makes me feel like a gorilla so much. Now there is a version of the duck walk where you travel backwards. If that's something that you want to work on your own time, I would suggest it, though it is very challenging. Alright, awesome work, y'all. So that is 9 full minutes of animal conditioning.
Great.
So good for your body. I hope that you're feeling as good as I am right now. Now, if you made it over here from how duck walks change your lower body, we're going to do my favorite duck walk variation for this last minute. We're going to start with our basic cat crawl. We're then going to hop the feet forward, almost like the monkey. Weight to the feet, chest comes up, duck walk. And because we'll only take around 2 steps in the duck walk, try to make them nice and long. See, the duck walk becomes so powerful once we start pushing that front knee forward and getting a big stretch through that back hip. So let's do this one more time. Try to get it nice and smooth. Cat, monkey, duck. Alright guys, this is so much fun. Thank you for joining me. I'd love to hear how your experience was with this routine. Drop me a comment below and let me know. If you're feeling super warmed up and you want to work on your hip mobility, I suggest doing this horse dance routine right here. See you in the next one, as always.
If you stitch 3 of these together, you have a 30 minutes workout. That's a complete workout. I'm too sweaty. This is almost like a workout session. I'm gonna save this for later.
What?
I might do this. Okay, that was ape squat to stand, but it was much more than that. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay. I'm in the virtual environment that I just created. I was gonna test, so I'm gonna start Python and then see if we can import Olama. No errors. Now I guess I'm not running Olama, so I don't think my graphic card will crash. I'm just model in response. Repos. Perfect. We're connected. That's great. I didn't have to start Olama or anything. I just imported it and used it. Great. Is this print release of models? Yes, it does. Okay, done. Actually, I'm not gonna say. I was thinking of writing like, okay, I'm done, but I'm actually just gonna copy and paste this stuff. Actually, I'm gonna give it more context. That's a lot of information. Perfect, communicated, Quen, online, no lock is reference repo. Captured exactly local depends on the graph, but freeze is empty. Requirements. I can check it. It creates a requirements txt. Types anio certi. Okay, it's still using the things that I thought I was uninstalling before. But maybe it's installed them or something. Maybe I don't care. It's not. I don't think it's important. Okay. Add it. Let's focus on Git now. I want to connect to my GitHub account also. was my middle name? I wonder if you can get this. If you can, who owns example.com? And what is that? I wonder how much it costs. I already have. I already have connected Git somehow. I don't remember how. I should have been more specific. Okay, I'm gonna share this chat, but not my. Okay. Let's check for keys. I'm gonna give information to the AI. It's not really secret information yet, but I prefer to keep some of this secret. it's not. I'm gonna make it public. Or am I? No. I might give some SSH keys or some other problems. Done. Python is set up. No, I mean GitHub repo set up. Good. I'm getting a bit confused because this root AI Godot project it's like two different purposes. I don't know if it should be two different root AI things, but what I'm making now is basically the root AI Godot that is going to develop software, Godot software, scripts and game mechanics, but it's not the it's a different root AI theory that I'm going to use to actually develop the game, which is the game atelier, and that thing I'm not making. It's good that I've created names for these things, so it's easier to separate them. Root AI Godot writes scripts. Root AI Atelier does not write scripts at all. That will be a separate Git project. Maybe a branch of this one. I'm tempted to make this public. It might be useful for someone. But I don't have safety workflows that I use for public GitHub projects. I usually make them all private. Okay, we have done something. We made the Git project and we have tested and connected Olama to Python. We installed Python, made a Git. Now we can push the Git, can commit and push to Git, which is to GitHub. Maybe I should make like a history progress or something, or what I've done to remember. And I just looked at the TV and then I see this tab right here. Worked on whiteboard 2 and with Gemini to invent root AI Godot version 1. Done. Created this document, and then well, it's actually in this stream what I've done. Maybe I can link to the... That's a cool thing to do. Isn't that a cool thing to do? Full stream. Damn, that is pretty cool. I don't need feature share. I don't know what type of stuff I want. Created this document. And then what did I do then? Created Git. I went into step 1, install requirements. Those were already installed. I made a Godot project. Made a Godot project. Gonna put the link to the project. This is really good. Summary of what I've been doing. This is really good. I think it helps my ADHD. After I did the Godot project, I don't care about Git for this Godot project because it's a sandbox. And then I started to think about writing the Python and then creating a Git repo for the agent system. Installed, but before I created the Git repo, I made a repo. Connected the repo, but yeah, after that installed. Then and installed then to installed then, and then I went into the Venv and started working in Venv. I might need to look a video on Venv or something to make sure I understand completely what it means, so I understand what is in the environment and what is not. Configured Git connected created GitHub repo sh key connected. What was the name of the key? What? Oh. This one should be heading 1. This one should be heading 2. Good. That's the full stream. I worked on the whiteboard and with Gemini to invent root AI Godot version plan. Version 1 plan. Create this document. Made a Godot project. Made a repo. For Godot project to the AI system. Local repo. Then install Python or Llama into Venv. Configured Git. Create this GitHub repo. could link to the GitHub repo, why not? Maybe I'll be able to continue with this way of working. And I have the link to this one here, don't I? Yes. Okay, put this here and it becomes a link. Cool. I still want to make a link. That's not a good... Whoa. Why is it going up and down? Now it's not going up and down. I want a lighter blue. There we go. Okay. This is done. Good job. This is not done. I don't have anything else planned for today, so I think the best thing to do now is either to do an exercise to completely flush my mind and then shower and then eat, or eat directly now because it's quite late. I've summarized all of it. Is there something I'm missing regarding summaries? I'm pondering if I should be copy-pasting all of my terminal commands, because that's the best way I've noticed to rehearse knowledge. Linux terminal commands knowledge regarding everything: SSH, Git, Python, pip. Cat, schmod, echo. Tempting. Yeah, I think but the document is gonna be very large, very long. No, I think I will keep it as it is, because I have a connection to the Gemini chat. But it doesn't contain all of the things that I have done. Like if something breaks, I might want to check back history. But I can also check like the logbook, I think, on my Can you hear the wind on the window? No, there's a car. I feel kind of calm, a calmness coming in. It's like my mind is going to a kind of sleep-ish state. I don't feel pressure. I think my subconscious mind has kind of processed everything it needs to, and my subconscious mind is not reminding me of anything that I need to do. And it's kind of just sleeping right now, but I'm still here, looking at things. I'm not sleeping, but like the mindset, a relaxed mindset. Maybe if you would measure my brain waves, you would see theta or delta waves. I think today is Kundalini Yoga Day. Oh, I just realized I did batch cooking yesterday, so today I can just microwave food, and it's so easy and fast. It's gonna be great. I wonder if I should make it a thing to get back to this space. Every time I work on the root AI to update it. I think I will come, like I have pasted this here and here. So in Friday review, I'll be able to consolidate and think about that. Yeah, this summary, I think this summary was really a good thing for my mind. It's like I help my mind to consolidate. I went up and I streamed, I used the TV and I worked on the whiteboard. On the TV I had Gemini, I talked to it and I was in real flow. I felt like a real inventor there, making this system. Then I created the document. That was a good idea to create the document, because that led to me being able to write the recap, the history of the development of the project into the document. It was good that I made the document very simple. And it's good that it's just one document and not several documents. I think during the golden hour after I've eaten, I'll look at the whiteboard and just remember what I've done, and maybe start working on a Python script, writing Python script. Oh, today might be one of those dev days where I fuck up my rhythm, because I might put on some music that is really engaging and makes me focused on writing code. And if I do that, I usually get in such a flow state that I don't ever want to go to bed until my mind is completely tired. It might be one of those times. It might be. Anyway, so I was created a document and then I made a Godot project. So the root AI Godot or root AI engine can write scripts and I can start testing it. I made a local repo for the actual software of the root AI system. I installed Venv and installed Python on or Llama into Venv. I configured Git, created GitHub repo, connected to GitHub repo with project new project SSH key. There's the chat. And that's the system. You know, I think the best thing I should have done after studying cognitive science, I think maybe it should have been to start studying computer science instead. Actually, should have been to study math, but like project-based math, not just any kind of random math. Maybe, I don't know. And looking at like Git and thinking about the kind of the landscape of AI and the AI race, I realized like there are a lot of people that are making these kinds of systems, basically making agent orchestration systems and harnesses, and they are working faster than me, but I think there might not I think the reverse here. Maybe there is someone who's making an AI system that develops Godot games on local inference. Because if there is, maybe I should just get that project. And if it's open source, I might even be able to improve it for someone. And then I branch it, I fork it, and I make it focused on... No. I was thinking of make it focused to make detective games, but that's not the thing. That's the focus of the atelier. The atelier is focused on detective games. I should change the about section. Yeah. really tempted to save the terminal stuff. Just reading the terminal tomorrow or next time will enhance my skills. I learned end of file, the EOF, today as well. I think I'm gonna copy it. Yeah, it's a very good and copy as HTML. It's a good habit. It's a good workflow, I think, to save. I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna put it as terminal. Now this is the risk here. Like, this is the security risk I was talking about before. Why I didn't want to put the GitHub as public, because I'm gonna put this in the root AI Godot Git project, and I kind of want to push it to Git as well, but it contains things that should not be shared. So maybe I'll create a separate folder. But that makes it everything becomes more complex. I'm just going to decide that this is a private repo. I'm not prepared to make that decision. I want to keep it open, but I should not keep it open. I should make decisions fast and stick to them. The GitHub can stay open. In the documents folder, I will create this document. And it's okay to forget the terminal stuff. That's not important. Getting rid of all the documents, and I think it's good to make a complete wipe, and maybe I'll get back to this. we'll see what I do. I was almost thinking of stopping streaming, but I'm not gonna do that. It is toilet time and exercise time, and I don't really have space to exercise. I kind of have space. I want some sunlight now, so I don't move. And some air. And the question is if I should move. I think I should move my desk to a new position. I will not be able to move almost anything, because here that's an outlet, goes there and to this screen, and this line is very short, cable is very short, and here we have some weird stuff we might clean up a little bit. Got that mess clean up. I was thinking of moving this desk like so. But there isn't much. I can do one thing. I can move this cord like that. And then I'm gonna try to move it a little. now I need the keyboard needs to travel between these, up here, then in here. There you go. Because this cord is now the limiting factor. But I can do, because it's connected to its own, it's entwined with itself. Like that. Actually, I can disconnect the screens and reconnect the screens. It's just a computer. My gosh, I'm gonna do that. Okay, make sure I connect the right ones. Cable management. Something like that. Do we have outlets here? We have one outlet. Do I need reinforcements on the outlets? This is a temporary solution until tomorrow. Follow this so I don't have to stop the stream and restart the computer, because I don't want a separate stream recorded. Now it's just the computer. This is great. Very cool. Changes like the whole thing. Now I have this space here, and I've unlocked kind of more space here. And these monitors are more closer to a 90 degree. Tomorrow I'll be able to close this gap and reconnect the computer. Now a fly entered the room. Maybe we can do FPS. I think I got it. Where is it? It might have escaped. Yeah. I think it was 2 flies, but I guess both of them escaped. End of FPS. Okay. Now I can put the camera like that. And we have my new found kind of workout space. I wonder if I dare to, I'm not going to disconnect the internet cable, I'm just going to move it a bit. I like this layout. It's it encouraged me to move more because I have a space behind my computer, so it's much easier to move spontaneously. I need to more internet cable. What? Oh, I see. I can't. It's a shortage. I wonder how we do that. Yeah, down there. Now it's on the floor. Okay, no problem. Let's see the window, if the screens work. Yeah, this seems to work. Seems to the stream is still alive. Easy. Now I can sit by the computer and I can get space to move. I don't quite like this corner, to be honest. It's more cramped than being out there. It is more cramped, but maybe I can move the bed. I can probably move the bed. Well done. Exercise time. I need to drink some water. I feel like a little headache, so I think I haven't drunken enough water today. I've done like 2 10-minute workouts, which was a bit sweaty each one, so I'm pretty sure that I don't have enough water. I'm not super thirsty though. I'll probably be thirsty once I start drinking a little. I drank some jalapeno juice, jalapeno water, and I took a rehydrate. While it solves, I'm gonna find the right YouTube video.
Welcome to Kundalini Yoga with Yogi Manny.
I'm not sure what effect it's going to be when I've drunk so much water and then doing Kundalini Yoga. sun is coming in at that angle, so I won't be able to sit in the sunlight and absorb to my pineal gland. Now I see them fly. It's a quick one. It's a very quick one. It's not super quick, but very quick. Don't know if I need my glasses or not. There's the fly again. Oh, it's landed. Can you see it? I think it's in the corridor. It's not up there anymore. Yeah, I think I just saw something. Oh, I can't move further. The floor is getting soapy. Okay. Yeah, time to do Kundalini, and so that the sound doesn't get muted or my stream doesn't get blocked, I'm gonna mute it. See you in a while. That was great. I felt it in here. My pineal gland, probably. It was great. I got sweaty. Again, Kundalini and the shoulders, really anaerobic acid, was it called? My shoulders are getting real strong from all of the stuff that I'm doing. Like there's a lot of shoulder strengthening in all of my stuff. There's not enough carrying heavy stuff, I think. I need more carry heavy stuff. I got an idea. At the end of my meditation, I got an idea of a, like, the game The Sims, but it's you in your home, and just like this, you recorded, data is gathered while you live, and then the Sims version of you is recorded. So you can go back in time and stuff and see what you were doing when you were doing, how much time you were spending on things. Like how much time, like you can see yourself lying in bed looking at looking at TikTok, or you can see yourself going to the toilet, like in the Sims kind of way, which is much more fun to look at when it comes to history, much easier to think, because it's already categorized into different categories of what you do. And that might be something very fun to do, to have. I don't know if people would need it for something, but personally it would be very fun to have it and then just look at it, because it's so easy. Like if the UI is easy to look at, like 24 hours, like this is what you spend time on, that would be pretty fun. But maybe you would get bored quickly. Not sure. It would be a fun thing. That's the main thing. It would be a fun thing. Okay, now I need to angle the monitors to not get the sound glare, but I guess it's gonna be golden hour soon. I'm looking forward to eating food, looking forward to taking a shower. Preferably, I would, now I'm gonna relax for a bit, 10-15 minutes, to have the yoga just settle, so I can be prepared for a shower, so the shower doesn't shock my system. And then it's time for food, and after food I'm just gonna look out the window. I don't know where I'll sit, because all of my stuff now is in front of the couch. All of this stuff is in front of the couch, so if I sit on the couch, I don't really see, like I can see, I end up seeing monitors, not the window. Before, when I had my workstation here, then there was more space there. Yeah, I think I gotta adjust some things. Maybe I'll just take this like this and move it closer to here. Maybe that's the best. Not sure. No, I want the TV to be there because the camera and the whiteboard. So I don't have to move. I need an extension cord for the camera. A USB extension cord. Or maybe I can position the computer in a smart way. That might work. Oh, it's 17:26. I've just done exercise, and in 4 minutes I'm not gonna do the next exercise. I'm gonna wait until the next. I think this is my micro movement protocol. I think that's really good. I think it's really good. It refreshes the body. Like, it makes it so much natural. Like, my whole day is moving. It's such a natural thing to do, I think. When we were in the savannah or whatever, the day was spent moving. Yeah. I just realized that a part of my mind is a part of my working memory is always containing the live stream. There's a live stream working memory tags. Always, continually. Almost always. When I was doing yoga, it was so intense that I think I forgot the live stream for a bit sometimes. But most of it I remembered. During most of the time I remember that I was live streaming. And it changes how I think, and it changes what I prioritize. I prioritize communication. This is one of the ideas of why I'm streaming, and also why it doesn't really matter if someone's watching or not. Because I'm practicing. I'm practicing a mindset of communication, of improving my communication. Because I have to put things into words, I have to say them, and then I hear what I say. And then I can improve and iterate. But it does have a tax, and I think it makes me, in a sense, slower. Just like any kind of documentation also makes you slower. If you spend a lot of time documenting, spend a lot of time on bureaucracy, you're creating a stability. So by having these streams, I'm creating a kind of stability. I'm creating a history. I'm creating a legacy. I'm creating a momentum. I'm creating systems. I'm creating documentation, video documentation. Yeah, the thought on the live stream is really taxing on my working memory now. What's this? That's a circle. You know what? When I'm streaming, I'm using my executive functions to limit myself for the stream. If I continue streaming, the more I stream, the more habit and the more deep dive these ideas of limiting myself for stream, for public communication becomes part of me, because part of my behavior. And then probably my working memory is freed more, or maybe completely freed from. And then I'll just walk around and I'll always be streamable, like a stream person or something. It has both positive aspects and negative aspects. It depends on the future. Like, the biggest reason for me to stream is to gather context, to gather my thoughts into video that can be put into AI. And the AI will understand me better because of that. And the AI will more easily serve me and understand what my goals are, what I find is important to help me, and it will be more efficient to communicate and work with AI. The more context I have, the more data I have. I'm getting hungry and I think I'm ready for a shower. Now I've been showering. I came up with a mantra, manifestation mantra, something like I've already delivered. I've already succeeded. I'm already successful. I've already delivered. I've already succeeded. I'm already successful. mantra, the manifestation mantra I did. Oh yeah, I'm done showering. Now it's eating or cooking. It's basically eating because cooking takes 5 to 10 minutes. The manifestation mantra is connected to actual planning. It's not an abstract sense of success. But that's where it starts. That's the important part of it, that it feels like the success, because that's the end result, to feel successful. Like that's one part of the thing. At least it connects to my meaning of life, where I want to be as happy as possible. That means feeling what I want to feel, and then as long as possible, that is to stabilize this state. So feeling the feeling of what you want to feel yourself forward, to explore and think. Thinking about my game, thinking about how, when it's done. Now I'm going into manifestation thinking, like when it's done, when it's like, I don't know exactly the path from now until it's done, but I know it's gonna be done. There's nothing in the path that really is any kind of dangerous, kind of immediate, kind of impossibility obstacles. There's no impossibility of obstacles. I believe it is possible to succeed. So I'm allowed to visualize and think and manifest the future that I want. And I'm thinking, when the game is done, how does it look? Where are the packages? How do I deliver them? Like, am I gonna just pick up 5 of them and go to the cafe and give them there? Or am I gonna just pick up 10 of them and just give them there? Or am I gonna have some kind of boxing experience where like a chunk of 50 of them are delivered at the same time? Or I kind of want to jam this out, maybe. I want to feel what I want, because when I feel, when I get the feeling and I get the idea of what I want, then it's easy to make decisions. It's very, very easy to make decisions and to connect things. Connect the reality of the success backwards towards now. I don't know why I'm trying to explain. I feel like I'm over-explaining myself. I shouldn't spend time explaining it like this. Instead, I should actually eat food. I'm going to share with you a wealthy mindset. So I had this by my oven or whatever, where I cook food, and that it's nearly empty, it doesn't worry me at all. Like it doesn't create any tasks of buying any stuff, and it doesn't create any problems, because I have a stash, I have storage. So when it's empty, I just look in the storage and put up a new one. So I got a brand new one that I just put there, and then throw this away. And then when I do my inventory, I use my shopping list that I showed yesterday, or was it earlier today? Yeah, I think it was earlier today. In the beginning of the stream, like either I used to do it every week, but I've been trying to do it instead every month because of several reasons. I'm not going to go into them, but now I do it regularly, at least once a month, and I make sure I have food for a month. That's it. So when I go shopping, before I go shopping, I run my inventory to see how many of these I need to buy, not just one. And I think like how I calculate roughly how much I use, and I use roughly 2 of these bottles every month. I think it's something like that. So if I have 2 of these bottles in my storage, then I'm safe for a month. And I do that with every piece of food. I try to do that. I can't afford to do that, to be honest, so I don't do that. This is the last one in my storage, I don't have any more. But that's the idea. There's not enough food. I want more fat, a little bit more something like cheese or something. And it goes very quickly to eat. So I think I need to relax some extra time looking at the window and doing nothing. To get like a more complete break from work. I also like that I created a little island of work so I can walk around it. I really enjoy having multiple paths to take. Dessert. I took some spice mix with salt and garlic. Just grab a teaspoon of that and grab some sesame seeds because I wanted some more. done eating. Taking a break was very good. I feel like I need a longer break to really clear my mind. Not sure what to do. Maybe wash a bit of dishes. I need to buy a dishwashing stand. And I need to write it down on a Saturday, because that's when the second-hand places are open. Dishwash place. Buy. Task. Save. Done. I don't want to keep looking at that stuff. Oh, it's gonna be nice to listen to some music later. Now I'm gonna continue washing dishes. Boo. doing the dishes was a good decision. I continued to be creative, and I was using the time efficiently. I think I didn't clean the board. I think that's necessary to do. Previously I was thinking I would need it and look at it now in the golden hour. But I think it's better to clean it, and if I need it then I put it on TV. I don't know. But if I have it available, then I can easily show things, ideas. Like the idea I had now. Like consciousness or the mind is huge, and the small portion is conscious. It's where you are. It's you. The rest are your teammates. They work, and you only see the things that they manage, the things that enter consciousness. And I think having the dishes undone, then you have a small subconscious thing that now and then sends in information to. We need to think about the dishes. What should we do about the dishes? And if we have that, it's a nagging. It's something that can distract you. And if you create an environment which cleans itself, where you are part of everything, it's a clean environment. The definition of clean can also be different, but it has to be clean in a sense that there's no nagging. Personally, I have something on my shirt. It's a hole, and now sometimes I see it and it distracts me, but I'm thinking of developing a habit of ignoring it, and that will lead to me having, if I ever have holes in clothes and stuff, then it doesn't distract me. Then I say to my big network of subconscious, like it's natural to have holes, like it's part of, it's a thing. It's what it is. It is what it is situation. Acceptance. And I think I'm gonna have that attitude until I get to a different position in life where I need to update and get a habit of thinking, oh, if I have some hole somewhere I need to change clothes. Because I think, especially like, I don't think I'm ever gonna be a soldier or in the army, but if you're in the army and the soldier and you have things like a hole, then you should probably fix it as soon as possible. Like you should make sure that your clothes are whole. But for me, like now, the only thing that is negative that I can think of is that other people might get distracted and think, oh, this guy has a hole in his clothes. Which I guess is a negative thing if I'm going into more teamwork. But I think I'll be able to buy new shirts before that. Anyway, that's the idea. Yeah. Now it's 18:49. I can do an exercise, but I don't feel like it. I've been doing dishes. Like I don't feel like doing 10 minutes or something. I could do like 1-2 minutes or something. So I'm gonna check these two that I might miss and see if anyone is. Okay, we got neck car and calisthenics scapular push-ups. I'm not gonna do calisthenics scapular push-ups. Neck car, gonna take some cognitive space, but I think it will be worth it. Secret tips for neck cars.
Now, what we're going to be doing is we're going to start with some neck cars, but we're not going to do them like we do a normal neck car. We're really going to break it up, and we're really going to slow it down so that you can accumulate a little bit more time under tension, or length, time at length, and so that you can assess where your neck is tight.
Okay.
So join me here. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to keep our shoulders actually fairly relaxed on this one. I don't want you to stiffen everything up. This is going to be kind of more of a relaxing routine for your neck. We're just going to bring our chin all the way down to our chest, as low as you can, and then I want you to think about swinging that chin, leading with your chin, over and across your right collarbone as far as you can. When you can't go any further, you're going to drop your right ear over your shoulder. Careful that your left shoulder doesn't start coming with you, okay? So you're going to drop that ear over your shoulder. When you can't go back any further, we're going to bring you back down, chin down to collarbone, and then you're going to sweep that collarbone right back to home base where you started. And same thing, nice and slow, swinging that chin across your right shoulder, dropping that ear over that shoulder, and then bringing it back, chin to collarbone, and back to home base. You're going to keep doing that. We're going to do 2 more of these nice and slow. And I want you to really try and capture as much length as you can here without any pinching or pain whatsoever. Always remember to detour around any pinch or painful points as needed. Chin's going to swing around that collarbone back to home base. Then we're going to do 1 more here. Swing around that collarbone over to the right. Pull your right ear over your right shoulder. Now what we're going to do is we're going to continue swinging that chin all the way around up to midline, and then you're going to take it all the way back down so that your chin comes back down to your collarbone. And you're going to drop that ear over your shoulder again. You're going to come all the way up as far as you can without pain. Remember, you shouldn't have any pain in the back of your neck, so if you need to reduce the range, you can. And then come all the way back down so that chin touches that collarbone if you can get it there. And then you're going to drop that ear over your shoulder again, come back to midline, and then come all the way back to that shoulder. Now I'm talking the whole time here. Let's do 1 more together. One thing I want you to ask yourself right now, so we're going to catch you kind of mid-rep here, so that you can get a true assessment of where you naturally find yourself. I want you to ask yourself where your tongue is right now. If you're lucky, it's resting on the top of your mouth. If it's pushing forward into your teeth, I need you to stop and I need you to place it on the top of your mouth. It's just free floating. Again, I want you to just gently place it on the top of your mouth. We're all going to do that together. That's actually going to help your neck stay relaxed. Now we're going to come over to the left side. So when you come back and you do this routine, now you know my tendency is to have my tongue doing whatever the heck it was just doing rather than being relaxed on the roof of my mouth. And if I want my neck to relax, I'm going to need to place it there. So now you know what your natural habit is. Be aware of it, and let's see if you can keep it on the roof of your mouth the whole time. And know that by the roof of your mouth, I don't mean pushing into your top teeth. Again, that's going to make your neck stiffen up. I want you to make sure it stays on the roof of your mouth the whole time here. Now let's do 1 more to the left. When we come down to this left side, make sure your shoulder's not shrugging up. Make sure your shoulder's staying still. Chin comes down to that shoulder, and then it's going to drop back up, or drop back over the shoulder and come back up. We're going to hit midline, and now we're going to come all the way around, past where we were. Chin's going to come down to collarbone, and then we're going to swing it around that collarbone over to midline. I'm going to take this mic off so I don't blow your ears out. I'm going to rotate back to the left. Left ear is going to drop over left shoulder. Feel a big stretch over on this front right side. And then we're going to bring it back down. Swing it back across to midline. Chin swings back across over that left collarbone. Then left ear drops over left shoulder. Then you're going to bring that chin back down to that collarbone. Swing it all the way back to midline. Quick check, where's your tongue? Make sure it's still resting on the roof of your mouth. Ear's gonna drop over that shoulder. Chin's gonna come back down. And we're gonna swing it all the way back across.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I think it was good. Made me tired, but that was good. I wonder if this is good. No, it was not good enough. The sound of the saxophone was... And I was expecting more of a, like, Gotham. It doesn't sound like I imagine Gotham. Thumbs down, so I don't get more of that. Now, maybe something like this. What's this? This is kind of good. Should we have a rainy day in the game? Well, this is... It's not unavailable. Find it. Whoa. This is interesting. Come on. The game is during November. The weather in the game must reflect November. November. This is temperature. Hourly temperature. This is good data. I'm gonna need some anti-flare. Anti-glare. Fahrenheit. I want Celsius. Very cold, freezing, frigid. It's a month where you need heating in your... You need heating. Whoa. Oh, you can see the sun is up here. The sun is not... During October the sun disappears. And then everything starts to freeze. Cloud cover. Clear, overcast. It's strange. Why are the clouds? Open during the night. Fog, haze, drizzle, light and mud, heavy, freezing. Cool. It's just... It's not recorded? Oh, what happens now? November 3. Overcast. Mostly cloudy. Solar array. The sun comes up at 7:30. Sets at 3. This is good data. Lunar elevation. Okay. Dew point. Dry. Wind speed. Two 0, 10. More of the day. Visibility 6 miles. Pressure? I don't know what I use that for. So it's not... There's some fog in the beginning. There's some rain. Rain, 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 heavy rain, heavy rain, thunderstorm, 2 thunderstorms. Why are thunderstorms during the night? In the middle here we got something. Oh, it's the sun. The sun goes up at 7 in the beginning. At the end of November it goes up at 9 a.m. That's really something that defines November. That the sun is really changing. Narrowing down. There's a big narrowing. There's a substantial narrowing. From 7 a.m. wake up time to 9 a.m. wake up. And then just some hours, then sunset before 3 p.m. Was there some light snow here? Can't tell, my monitor has removed all of the blue. light rain, light rain, light rain, light rain, light rain, light snow, light freezing drizzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, 12, 30 words. Light snow, and then it becomes snow. This transformation must be in the game. November. We created it? Skellefteå. This is November. In Skellefteå. There's been rain. There's emptiness and rain. There's coldness, dampness. It's damp. Do we have mushrooms? August to mid-October. So the mushrooms are... season is over. The mushrooms have been frosting. The frost. If you look at the temperature, I wish I could change it to centigrades. (32 degrees Fahrenheit), that's freezing, okay. Freezing and very cold. Very cold, cold, freezing. Yeah. Frigid. The frost. The frost comes in November. Cold, damp. First frost. Leaves on the ground. Trees are only branches. Like skeletons. Cold rain. Get your coat. But I get one that can handle rain. The cold rain. It's a poem. It's a poem now. This definitely goes into Jörn Mysterium. Nytt. November in Jörn. The sun. Sun rises. From 7 AM to 2. Sunrise moves from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Sunset moves from 4 to 2. Maybe I should use Swedish. Let's have this one here and this one here. Maybe that'll work. Clouds. Are there a lot of clouds in November? Doesn't seem so. Ceiling and visibility, okay. No cloud. Nothing is coming. Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Snow, freezing snow. And 3, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Light freezing rain. Snow. 10 days of rain. 10 days of the first snow. Cold rain. Ground is bare. Suddenly it's there. Snow world. You wake up in your arms. Snow. Daylight. From 8 hours to 4 hours. That is very significant. No wait, that's in December. 5 hours. It's still like, I think it's the most significant change regarding, even though this is linear, maybe linear. Or maybe not. I don't know. Enter the sea. Forget the light. Light it never was. Solar elevation. Azimuth. I don't know how it uses. Moonrise. This depends. Humidity. Goes from, I don't know. Wind speed. Is there more? more wind. Is it calm? No, that's correct. Not. Not the windiest. It's winter and spring, okay. In the middle, okay. Okay. All wind, pressure. This one was most interesting, but I guess it lacks data on all the other points. Can't see the color. Is it snow? The fall. The fall. When do the leaves fall? Ah, it's fall. After the fall, post-fall. 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 Okay, I've seen that one. I think this is the thing in November. You have this strange combination. Orange and white. What makes November special from other months? Maybe it's not gonna say only. Heavy transition. Region of shifts from the dark wet and on the permanent sub-zero winter. Officially shifts from the dark, wet and autumn into permanent sub-zero winter. Plunge into darkness. Let's exit dramatically. 45 minutes solid day. Oh, it accelerates. Skiften. Snötäcke. First frost might be earlier. Snölock, because it's so thin. Early winter. Early winter. Baby winter. November. Baby winter. November. Slush and black halka. Road and surface conditions. I see. Black ice. Permanently. Black ice. That's the poem of November. Post-fall, the plunge into darkness, early winter, officially shifts from the dark, wet end of autumn into permanent sub-zero winter. Halka, cold, damp, leaves on the ground, snötäcke. Trees are only branches like skeletons. Cold rain, get your coat. Better get one that can handle the rain, the cold rain. Post-fall, the plunge into darkness, early winter, halka. Sunrise moves from 7 to 9. Sunset moves from 16 to 14. It is a significant narrowing of light. From 8 hours to 5 hours. Post-fall, the plunge into darkness. Enter the sleep of the darkness. Forget the light, like it never was. Halka, post-fall, the plunge into darkness, early winter. 10 days of cold rain, 10 days of first snow. It's the first snow. No, in October. Not first snow. First snow cover. Bestående snötäcke. First lasting snow. First lasting snow. Snow blanket. First snow blanket. The month of the snow blanket. Vuoresmyota. Old snow. Skirky. Upplega. That's it. That's enough. My head is full of stuff. What do we do? What do we do? A rainy day, snowy day, rainy day, snowy day, snowy day, rainy day. We might not have a Groundhog Day. Should I be doing this or should I work on AI? I kind of feel like I should not work on AI. It's better to work on the game whenever I can work on the game, and this is part of the game. This might be more important. But then again, it's important to close the bag on the root AI development. But I have kind of closed the bag. I've set it up. So now the Git is set up, I can start changing things. Maybe this one's good. I like the tempo here. I'm gonna listen to this, and unfortunately you cannot listen with me because that will be a copyright problem. So you might look at it if you want to. I'm gonna send a link in the chat. Actually, I want something else. I want something more high quality. Less AI slop. But I think this is also AI slop. But it's not slop. It's just AI. It's also not quite what I'm looking for. I don't care about this anymore. This one, I think. This is later, a lot of work. I'm gonna repeat this. Yep. Repeating knowledge. With this orientation, I cannot use the TV screen as my third monitor. Okay, go. Actually, it's smarter to. I think it's faster to go here. Go here. and then open a terminal. CD source. I'm gonna check. This is great. I'm gonna check the what I actually did. Where did I start the virtual environment? Source.benvid bin activate. There we go. I did not need that one. Oh, it's the wrong address. That's what it was. That's what I meant to do. Let's go and open this up. Let's continue developing. We're gonna go to the Gemini chat to get the Python Pirogirami. Yes. I don't even need to scroll up to the previous one, I'll just get a new script. Oh, this one has a bunch of more stuff. Oh, it's really short. The format is incorrect. I think. Wait, it also did the same. Have a bunch of code outside the code block. Something is wrong. Right before do not include. I don't know if you can figure out this. Now. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this code. We're using Python 3. We're importing OS features that we use. I don't know where we use them. Maybe here. Import RE. Now I would like it to talk to it. I wonder if it's... No, I can't talk to it, but I can use microphone. Or I can open it on my mobile phone. Talk to it. Gemini. I think it's time for movement. I missed one movement. It's 19:30 and I feel like moving. I don't feel like... I'm a bit reluctant to do this because I don't want to do a 10-minute movement. Dynamic mobility, 1990 hip switches. This one I already know, I think. I'm gonna watch it anyway. add some kind of, no, it's already in the sun salutation. Good. Okay. This sounds interesting. This is kind of good. It's strange. It's good. It's a bit gimmicky, but it's good. I put it there. It's gonna go for a while. This is how it sounds. That's like, it's kind of good. Okay. But it's a little bit distracting. Yeah, it's too distracting. This is so weird. I never connected Donkey Kong to computers before. I'm gonna try this. Okay. It makes me a bit sad because I think of my Donkey Kong pal, Per Strandberg. A dude I got to know in high school, but he unfriended me on Facebook because maybe I said the wrong thing. I was pushing the boundary a bit, I think. But I think it's okay. I think he's fine. So anyway, Donkey Kong always make me a little bit sad. Where am I? AI by AI. So this is gonna become sad code. Sad Donkey Kong computer code. Okay, so I want to understand this code thoroughly. Can we start with the top line? Like preferably I would like to go line by line, but there's a lot of lines to go through, so we'll just focus on one line at a time, and yeah, something like that. So first line here, we have a comment or something.
That very first line, the one that looks like a comment, is known as a shebang line. It tells your Ubuntu system exactly which interpreter to use when executing the script directly from the terminal. By using /user/bin/python3, it searches for the Python 3 executable in your environment path, making sure the script runs without you needing to type Python 3 every time. Shall we take a look at the next line in the script?
Yes, let's look at import OS and connect it to, can you list the functions that we are using, or the methods that we are using from that library?
In the orchestrator.py script, we're actually not using any functions or methods from the OS library. We've shifted to using the more modern pathlib library for path handling, which you can see in lines like project root equals path.parent.resolve. It's common to have an import there that isn't currently being used, but it's kept in case future additions need it. Would you like to look at the next line?
No. This is horrible. This is horrible. We're not going to include anything just in case. The code needs to be absolutely clean. If OS is not used for anything, we should not at all have import OS.
You're completely right, and I apologize for that oversight. Maintaining clean, efficient code without unused imports is definitely the best practice. In this case, since OS isn't being used, we should remove that line entirely. Would you like to move on to the next line of the script?
Yes, to import RE. What is that?
That line is import re, and it brings in Python's built-in regular expressions library. In this script, it's used in the parse and write files function to find and extract specific file content based on a particular pattern. Shall we look at the next line?
Yeah, import sys.
The line import sys brings in Python's system-specific parameters and functions module. In this script, it's used to exit the program gracefully with specific exit codes, like sys.exit0 for a normal stop, or sys.exit1 when something goes wrong. Would you like to look at the next line?
Yeah, let's look at the next line.
The next line is import subprocess. This module allows Python to spawn new processes, connect to their input, output, and error pipes, and obtain their return codes. In this script, it's used to run Git commands directly from the project directory. Ready to move on to the next one?
Yeah.
The next line is from pathlib import path. This brings in the path class from the pathlib module, which provides an object-oriented way to interact with file paths and operations, making the code more readable and cross-platform. Shall we look at the next line?
Yes.
The next line is import Ollama. This line brings in the official Python library for interacting with the Ollama service. It's what allows our script to communicate with your local AI model and send over the requirements for processing. Shall we look at the next line, which defines some configuration?
Yes.
The next lines establish the configuration. The first one, model name equals QEN 2.5 coder 3B, sets the specific model you're using for this agent. The next line, project root equals path.parent.resolve, determines the absolute path of the orchestrator scripts folder, giving the script an anchor point for all its file operations. Finally, requirements file equals projectroot.requirements.md defines the location of your design specification file relative to that project root. Shall we move to the system prompt?
Can you explain requirements file?
In this script, the requirements file is the file where you explicitly write down what you want the agent to do. It acts as the instructions for the AI, containing the requirements, specifications, or feature descriptions that the Quinn model will read to generate or update the code. By modifying this file, you are providing all the necessary context for the one-shot task it needs to perform.
Is this different from requirement.txt, where we basically are listing a bunch of versions for different libraries?
Yes, you're exactly right. They serve completely different purposes. Requirements.md is for writing down your human instructions, like specifications or feature requests for the coding agent to follow. Requirements.txt is the file for listing the exact versions of Python libraries your project needs, so the environment stays the same wherever you run it. Keeping them separate helps keep the project well organized.
Can you give an example of like what is the content of our requirements.md file?
The content of your requirements.md file would be a written specification or feature request. For instance, it might say, feature spec, call mathematical utilities. Create a basic utility script under source/utils/mathhelper.py containing a function to calculate dot products for optimization loops.
So it's similar to user prompt.
Yes, exactly. The content of the requirements.md file acts as the core instructions, which the Python script then reads and passes directly to the Q model as the user prompt. Would you like to continue examining the next lines of the orchestrator script?
Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, let's continue. Yeah, continue.
The next part is defining the system prompt. This is the fundamental instruction layer that tells the AI model exactly how to behave. In this script, it sets the rule that the model should only output complete, production-ready file modifications and format them in a very specific way using markdown headers, ensuring the output is clean and directly usable. Would you like to move on to the next section of the code, which handles the Git functions?
Yeah.
The next part of the script is the run Git command function. This function safely executes any Git command you pass to it, captures the output, and checks for errors. In this script, it's used to automatically stage files that the AI agent has modified, ensuring your local repository stays perfectly synchronized with your workspace. Shall we look at the function that parses the output from the model next?
Can you explain a little bit more of the run git command? Like, what does it do? It has a variable called res, and tell me what res is going to contain.
In the run git command function, the variable res holds the result object returned by subprocess.run. Specifically, it contains the standard output of the git command, which is accessed through res.stout. The script then strips any extra white space from that output before returning it, so you get a clean string of the result. Ready to move on to the next function?
So res is something that we run as a command later?
Not exactly. The variable res holds the output of the git command that was just executed, not a command.
Oh, it's short for result.
Exactly. The goal is to focus on what actually works and delivers the desired outcome. In keeping with that, should we continue looking at the next function in the orchestrator script, which handles parsing the model's output?
Don't ask me questions, just answer my questions.
Understood. I will provide direct answers without adding any follow-up questions. Please let me know what you would like to examine next in the script.
Don't ask me, please. Don't ask me to do things.
Understood. I will refrain from asking questions or making requests. I am ready to provide further explanations about the script as you specify.
That last line is not necessary.
Noted. We can remove that line to keep the code entirely focused on the logic without any extra phrasing.
Okay, I want to understand subprocess.run in the run git command function and understand exactly what it does. Does it commit and push, or what does it do?
Subprocess.run does not specifically commit or push on its own. Instead, it is a general function used to execute any git command you provide. The specific actions, whether that's staging files, committing, or pushing, depend on the arguments passed into it within the script. It works by creating a new process to run the command, sets the working directory to your project root, captures the output, and checks to make sure the command ran successfully.
Okay, good. I understand run git command. Let's go to the next function, parse and write files.
The parse and write files function is responsible for processing the text output generated by the Quinn model and saving the designated changes to your hard drive. It uses a regular expression to scan the model's response for specific headers, looking for patterns like #file path, directly followed by a markdown code block containing the file's content. When the function detects these patterns, it first calculates the exact physical path on your computer by resolving the path relative to the project root. It also includes a security check to ensure that the agent has not accidentally tried to write files outside of your designated project directory. After confirming the location is safe, it makes sure any necessary folders exist, writes the code payload directly to the file, and then registers the file's path into a tracking list for source control.
I don't see where we are checking if the agent was writing anything outside of target path, and also we're not handling that in this way, since this orchestrator is the only thing that writes to files, and Olama will not write to files and the model will not write to files, so it's not necessary to do this check because the model itself doesn't have any write access. It's only this Python orchestrator.
You are completely right that only the Python orchestrator has write access, which simplifies the security landscape. You can remove that check from the code to keep it tailored specifically to your environment. Let's proceed to look at the next function inside the orchestrator script.
What part of parse and write files is this section that we're gonna remove? Like, where is it? What?
The section to remove is the conditional check that verifies if the target path starts with the project root. In the previous code, it looked like this. You can remove those lines to streamline the function. Shall we proceed to look at the next section of the code?
Yeah, let's go to the main function. Yeah, please go through the main function.
The main function begins by printing an initialization message to the terminal. Next, it checks whether the requirements.md file exists, and if it doesn't, it creates a template and instructs the user to populate it before running the script again.
I mean, okay, that's step 1. Continue.
After the requirements file is verified, the script reads its content and ensures it's not empty or still using the template text. If everything looks good, it moves to the next stage by preparing the system prompt and the user prompt to send to the local Ollama model.
And ollama.chat is a function to send in this JSON.
Yes, ollama.chat is exactly the function used to send the message to the Ollama server. It takes care of packaging your system and user prompts into the correct structure and forwarding them to your local backend for processing.
And then LLM_raw_response is basically the response that we get from the model.
Exactly. LLM raw response stores the raw text returned by the model through the Ollama chat function.
Please explain the except exception as E. What does that mean? When does this exception happen? And what is it? Just a general exception if any kind of exception happens?
That line acts as a general catch-all for any kind of exception that might occur within the try block. If anything goes wrong, such as a connection failure or a processing error, the script won't crash immediately. Instead, it captures the error in the variable E and proceeds to run the code inside the except block.
What does sys.exit0 mean, and what does sys.exit1 mean?
Sys.exit0 signals a successful or normal termination of the program, meaning everything completed as expected. Sys.exit1 indicates that the program has terminated due to an error or an unusual condition.
Okay, now we go to step 3, which is file execution layer. Written files, what is that?
The written files variable holds the list of file paths that were successfully parsed from the model's response and actually written to disk by the parse and write function. This list is then used in the next stage to determine which files need to be staged for source control.
Is source control the same as version control, or what is source control?
Yes, source control and version control are essentially the same thing. It's a practice that tracks and manages changes to your code over time, allowing you to review history, revert to previous versions, and collaborate with others.
What does if written files mean? Does Python check if the list contains anything?
Precisely. In Python, checking an object like a list in an if statement evaluates to true if the list contains any items and false if the list is empty, so it effectively confirms that one or more files were written.
So basically we are running the git command of adding all of the files that have been created if they're new, I guess, or do we, okay, when it comes to a git command add, do we need to add a file if it's already in version control, but we need to commit a new change?
Yes, you do need to run git add, even for files that are already in version control, to stage new changes before committing them. Running git add updates the staging index with the latest modifications, preparing them to be included in the next commit.
Okay, and run git command status -- short that is saved in the status variable. What is this status?
The git status -short command shows the state of your working directory and the staging area in a compact abbreviated format. The status variable will contain the output as a string, where each line represents a file and uses specific symbols to indicate if a file is modified, added, untracked, or has other changes.
So the if statement, if status, what does that check?
In Python, the if statement status checks whether the status variable contains any characters. If the output from git status is not empty, it evaluates to true, meaning there are changes present in the repository, and false.
Okay, great, good. Is there anything we're missing in this script or anything that we can remove?
Looking closely at the current script, all the imports, including re, sys, subprocess, path, and olama, are actively being used in the logic. Since the security check discussed earlier has been removed, the file paths are processed without that additional boundary check. At this point, the script is very focused and streamlined for its purpose.
Okay, that was a very good way of using AI, I think. We went through the whole script. That feels great. Now I'm just gonna copy it and I can download it. That's even better. Change the name to, what should it be named? Main? I think that's a good. Do I put it here? Code. Is Python a scripting language? Because okay. Now I'm just rehearsing computer science stuff that I need to. Can I ask AI? Well, I guess we'll name it Python code. Python code. That makes it pretty straightforward. Now I need to edit it. Do I have any, like Vim or something? Open source, super minimalistic Python. What's it called? Not GUI. Integrated IDE. Ubuntu. Ugh. 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 No, thank you. Yuck. I want super minimalistic. Vim. VS Code. How about Sublime Code? Sublime. Minimalism. Python. Idle. Spider. That's interesting. Jupiter. I don't know. Too long loading time. Sublime text. Python. Give me the UI, please. I don't have any budget for that. Get it for free. Started, I don't know. Sublime text. There's no build options or debugging. Sublime Python IDE. I think we're gonna go back, use the one I learned about. What the fuck was that one? Best Python IDE. Kiro, what's that? Jupiter. No. Best open source. Maybe Sony is good. I need dark mode. Let's check out Vim, I don't think. Maybe it is. Maybe it is kind of good. Do I have Vim? I don't have Vim. Vim for Python, how does that look? I see. Maybe Vim is a good idea. To not use the mouse pointer. Now I don't need to learn new programming ways. That's the opposite of doing now in the AI race, I think. If I've already done it to learn this a better speeder program, then yes, use that. That is good. Or maybe I should learn it. I'm sold. I'm just gonna get Vim. Install Vim Ubuntu. Sudo update. Okay, fetched it. It's opened in the regular terminal. Okay, that's how to exit it. There's an H to go left. Close, QA, or change lost, dangerous. Tag bars. I don't know if this is what I should be doing. There's a lot of stuff to learn. It will take time. Okay, still like it's not installed in the regular way. How do I open a project in Vim? Yeah, this is not gonna be making me faster. Sudo uninstall. How do I uninstall it? Right. Ubuntu. Remove. Okay. Okay, good. Now let's see. Spider. What are these bars here? I think spider is the best one. I want to install it through a command. Bonnet. That's not the right one. Now I'm getting hungry. Should I? There is one that I was using at the university. That was really good. It's really basic, simple. It looked something like this. Most famous Python emoji. Where is it? Because I know how to run the debugging tools, and I know the tools of it and stuff. I already know how it works. No, this is not. No, where is it? Is it discontinued or something? It's basically the most... I don't get it. What's the name of it? Ving! Or something like that. Yeah, I think this is the one. Why didn't nothing... Wait. We know 101. I think 101 is the one I got. I think it's... that is the... failed me. Okay, here it is. Spider. Looks good. Looks really good. Let's try it. Start a tour. Powerful for Python. Also, the editor. Here we have editor. Write Python code for a valid can evaluate completion while typing, along with call tips and calling function. Editor comes with a line number area highlighted in red. Respires of warnings and syntax error. They can help you detect disruptor, where you also get different IPython consoles, where you run code either from editor or interactively. Try to run the current file, press F5 as if that's great. F9 to execute current line or selection. That's interesting. The IPython console comes with many useful features that greatly improve your programming workflow, syntax, standard, practical language. Check. Please click on the button below to show it. F9. View and edit variable generated during execution. Those directly advise you run code to press that variable will show the list and check the variable get it by double clicking variable. Inspect and modify. Also modify. Interesting. This pane displays documentation of the function method you're using. I don't get this pane. Help? Oh, help. I'm using an editor. To use it, Control I or L. The text cursor. Okay. This pane plots figures and images. Cool. Browse files and directories. Files. You can open. Files to copy one or make it better for as passing is performed right below the file. History log. This pane records all the commands and code run in actual calls. So history. Is traces gets okay. Find. The find pane allows you to search for text in a given direction and navigate through all the found occurrences. Profile helps you optimize your code, determine the runtime and the number of calls for a function and method used in file. Okay, it's great. Analysis helps you improve the quality of product, take the style issues, bad effects, and protection bugs. Cool. The end. Cool. Great. Let's. What? Do I create a new project? I kind of don't want to create a new project or anything. I just want to edit the files. Whoa, what happened there? Now we don't care about that one. Great! It detected the thing that I wanted to get rid of it. Perfect. Save. Okay, good. I can work with this. This is kind of... It feels like me. Pretty structured, minimalistic. Not super programmy. I'll probably do something like this maybe. Okay. I prefer a file to fit inside one window, a whole file, but it becomes a lot of modules when you do it like that. Let's have files here. Yeah, that's good. Good shit. How do I run this? Do I run it here or in terminal? I think I'm gonna run it in terminal. But I already have this terminal open. I don't need a venv to run the... I don't need that. Let's get rid of some distractions. Here's the script, root AI. Requirements, we don't care about that. Actually, maybe you can open regular files as well. What? This file tree, I need to come to a different... Here we go. Media. Good. Folder. What do we make here? We make like a prompt history, I think. Prompt history. Or do we do prompt history? No, not yet. Not yet, not yet. What we do is we're gonna edit this code. Wait, I can't cancel this because this is a spider. Python code, there we go. Got everything seems to be working fine. I can't just double click it run because it needs arguments. But how are these taken in? Maybe I'll just run it like this. Main doesn't take any arguments. Target file, target path, where's rel targets, there's for rel, okay, in matches. Okay, in this code it's like it's changes several pieces of code at the same time. That's not how I want it. Update this code so it also the target file is hard coded in the file path. So the so it only changes one file, and the file that is changed is decided by a hard-coded variable in the script at the top. There we go. And I'm gonna do how do I Git add file, comma, and stage all files. Folder. I gotta learn some Git now. I have a Git project and I made a folder in there. I also made a file in there. I want to add that file. It's easiest to just stage all with dot. And then I went to the bathroom. I'm gonna check Git status. We've definitely more than 0 characters here, but no changes added. So I don't know if my Python code will work. But I guess it contained add status short. Okay, we got to question. modified. It's staged. Attract. It's not tracking. Okay. Stage both. Add frame. Git add. This is fun. I'm doing things like that. No. Yeah. Now, man, now I want to commit and push. With a message. Git commit and put the code folder and updates notes. Name. There should be a file in the Python code folder. Is that stage since it's under the folder? Must be. What? No. Okay, well, I guess so. I did. Whoa, what? Oh, Python code is... Well, I added it, okay. Okay. Let's run a big status. On main, up to date, change because how to start working a new file, Python code main. Okay, cool. Let's set up this little workspace. Oh, that's the wrong. Staged. So your next steps are simply git commit m. Add Python main and updates go. Oh. Okay. And now git should be basically nothing. And now it doesn't show anything. Cool. So my Python code will work. Great. I'm learning. how to commit and push. It should go in documents in terminal history. I don't need a date. I don't need. When is just to. I have to check that. With Python on my Ubuntu system. I wonder when I should use the when with source. Is it only when I install dependencies, or when I write code, or when should I use it, and when should I not use it? You're only changing Python points to when within Python. Pip installs da da da. Nothing is running inside when it's just a shell configuration switch. Okay. Installing dependency, yes, always. Running a project, yes, usually. Use the same as install. OC. Running tests, tools, yes. Okay. Usually should, because okay, it's not like I'm entering a new kind of world. It's just that a couple of environment variables has changed or something. Okay. Now should cut to clean a terminal over content. Oh. Cool, awesome. Now so now we're in there. See the Python code. I think we should make this I want to change to a small p, that's much easier. Now I have the brand there. Now I can cd into Python code, check it, and then run. Let's launch Spider again. It's taking too long to start up though. Do I have to navigate to this place again? Is this the updated version? I picked it up. Oh no, it's messed up again. No. I guess I'll just pick the part where it's changed. Target file. Something is wrong somewhere. Maybe my computer is having a too tough time. If I turn that screen off, maybe we'll have less. Maybe we'll have more to work with. So everything is the same. System prompt, git commands, I think it's the same. It's just the parse and write that changes. It broke. The AI broke. It has problems, same problem as before. Parse and write files. Match all. If not matches, print, return updated files. For rel path content matched clean path. Rel path strip. Matches. Now it does different. Now it does. I don't know if this code even compiles. Divide, this will definitely be from Queen path. It's not the target file. What? I guess I'll have to figure it out myself. Yeah, that's outside the room or something. Are we gonna raise or something? Define parse and write files. Parse custom files headers from the LLM and write to disk. It should just get. It shouldn't parse and like nothing. Just updated file content, and then it goes. Do we even need maybe just custom file headers from LLM, pattern matches, pattern, that's a pattern, find all the patterns in matches. No, regular expression, find all pattern in the LLM output that we get. LLM out, this should be a code block. Can we rename? Rename, please. Rename. Can we do like this? Spider. Okay, let's learn how to rename variable. This one. This is Python, this is not. Control R. Control R. Replace. This is great. Place all. Okay, good. Code block. No, it's. That's how I do it. Do we just press enter? There we go. Code block. What? Okay. Okay, let's just LLM code block. New code block. Good. Raw response. Yeah. raw response. It should be a code block. And parse and write file takes a new code block. We don't need to do all that shit. re.all. Updated files. Target path. That's gonna be target file. We don't need forever matches. We don't need updated files. Set boundaries. We don't need that. This target file, open, make sure it exists, target directories. Printf successfully wrote. Turn updated. We don't even need to return anything. It always leads to a change in this case. Where I don't think this is gonna work. Let's do this without running the any LLMs. Just yeah, just comment this out. Good. Raw response. Hello world. And the target file is here. How? I can't create a new file. That's just opening it up. Okay, well, get the file name. dot, what's the script test. That makes it easy. And that should be, that should work. Oh, yeah, those are commented out. F string is missing placeholders. Content. Where is the content? New code block. Because the raw response. Yeah. And what's this warning? F string is missing placeholder. I don't know what that means. I don't care about that. Or do I? I actually do. Or I can do like this. Or I can do like this. Can I put the okay. You wrote F string within interpolating record F is no placeholders. F is necessary. Okay, let's fix. Remove the F. Okay. Clean. Now we're not running any Olama. We should be able to just run this code. So what happens if you click here? What? Run set main, run for with default. Right, because we might need to open the venv. So how to run Python program Ubuntu? It's installed a new terminal command. This is Python 3, your script. Python my script. Okay. Python main. Cool. Initializing phase 1, missing input track, creating template. Populate requires MD and rerun. Okay. We're gonna do we're gonna rename this to user prompt. Or should it be a file? Not right now. Now the music ended, now we need some more music. It was a cool music. Very friendly music. It was cool. Maybe it's not that. This improves my tempo. If we're gonna use a file later, content, process these requirements. This is much better. It's another file. We don't care about that for now. Much better, much better. Now let's try it again. Trace back 86. Can I close this left part somehow? Okay. 86. Main 40. Oh. I'm gonna need to copy all of this. This music is not good enough. This must get crazy. Here's the arrow. I see. Okay, let's try it again. Perfect. Now it should say hello world in that little file. Actually, can I open it in this one? Oh, where did the folders disappear? It says hello world. It worked. What's this? Oh, I'm opening Godot there. I don't need that one anymore. Now I need to, I guess I can do that here. Or CD. How do I go back one? Go up. Over. CDO. There we go. And stop this. Didn't I? D? What's D? Diff? Python compiles. Python writes hello world to CD. Okay, it seems to be working. Now it's time to take a break. I don't know, maybe I'll get back to coding. Thinking about like Elon Musk principle where he says just work more than everyone else. I'm thinking maybe I can do that. But I might need a break. I'm going to cook some food. I actually don't. No, I'm not gonna listen. Omelette and porridge. Since yesterday I was eating, after eating my omelette, a couple of hours later I ate spaghetti, like an emergency kind of food. And now I think it's because probably my stomach bacteria that likes carbs starved, so with oatmeal I'll get a more slow GI. Good. I'm gonna eat and code at the same time. I'll just wait for the code. Continue. Code. Okay, I did the hello world. Now the next thing is to run a model and see what it outputs. This is exciting, very exciting. I'm gonna take I'm gonna go back a little bit, back up a little bit and look at this. Thing. Maybe I'll add some history. So what did I do? This is really good, summarizing what I did. This is something I haven't done this in my life. Not this often, at least. I think it's really good to train my ADHD or ADD. So I continued to work with Gemini. I installed Spider for Python development. I select the Spider for Python. The real work was selecting Spider. Installing Spider was just a small thing. Then when I got Spider, I copy-pasted in the code wrote Python code main.py main py out can write to Godot script file. And now I'm gonna test the Olama connection. And I suspect what's gonna happen is that two of my monitors, well, this monitor is gonna freeze. So I'm gonna migrate all these windows just to this other, in case that happens. There we go, now it's completely empty. Now the stream is gonna be a bit packed and I'm not gonna be able to see as much. I'm not gonna be able to see the chat. Yeah, here's the main script. There's a test. Everything should be the same now, except that we will uncomment this one and comment this one instead. This is gonna change world. What's wrong? Unterminated string literal terminated line 58. There we go. Then we open the DS1 and then we run our little orchestration script, and it might take a while. Oh, okay. That's strange. Oh, I'm not in the right folder. What? Oh, I think I'm getting tired skipping steps. Okay, we did dispatched context to Quen. This should not take long. Yeah, successfully wrote it. Let's see. First off, I think that the mouse pointer, yeah, the other screen stopped working. That's a problem we'll solve some other day. Now, what I'm much more interested in is this. Sorry, but I need more information about specific requirements you're referring to in order to provide accurate file mechanical freeze details and context. Okay, this is good. Now we take a little review here, because this is obviously a failure, but I don't think we might need to document it, because we just verified that. I'm gonna add this here. Connected Olama Quen. We did success. I think. Yeah. I don't think Olama created that. It was Quen. And what I think we'll do is we'll check what is this. User prompt is empty. You are. I want to hide this menu. Oh, the music is so good. Let me share you. It's this music here. Just give you a taste. It's so good, it's so calm, it's so powerful. Let me share it. There's that video. And now we got the ethereal singing as well. Oh, now I need to reprint the screen. How to hide the right menus. Max 0 uploads at a time. Maybe I'm not allowed. Maybe I've had too many of that. How to hide the right menus. Can't load reason. Close active control could set the rights. View panes, uncheck the panes. They're close. 3 hamburger at the top. I don't think. Show hidden, undock, close. Okay, we're just closing them one by one. Now we're focused. System prompt, you are the core engineer agent for Spectre and software suite. Complete. Okay, I remember now. If we take a look at this image, how do I zoom in on this image? I need to find it in my file system. Is it this one? Yeah. I can't believe I did this system today. It feels like yesterday or something. Okay, so here, skill prompt, that is the system prompt. This is just copy paste. The spec template, that is the user prompt. I don't know if I should rename it to fit my terminology or keep it like this to fit Ollama terminology. I think since Ollama was first, that's kind of good, but I'm very focused on being like, I think we are making a spec prompt and then we're sending it to their user prompt. Spec prompt, replace, no, I did the wrong thing again. There we go. This is the, but I kind of like system prompt. I actually like that more than my skill prompt. Skills is not, okay, that's good, yeah, system prompt. Or it could be a role prompt. The goal prompt. I wonder what terminology I use in my... Do I have this here? No. Or these put it here? No, still mechanics. I was looking for the AI theory images. I'm just gonna find my photo, a theory photo. What was it I was looking for in the AI theory? Yeah, the ideas regarding the prompts. Big prompts, the prompt related to goals. Script spec. Script spec. Leaf executor. Yeah. The spec prompt is specifically Godot script spec prompt. Oh wait, no, I did the same again. But maybe spec prompt is good. Script spec. It's good to have the word prompt. Script spec is abstract. Well, we'll keep script spec. No, spec prompt. Yeah. The other was, I was thinking of leaf executor. Yeah, I think something like leaf executor. Let me share this. I'm sharing the wrong. This one. We have leaf goals, leaf executors. So this is a coder agent, this is NPC writer agent, this is an image generation leaf executor agent, leaf executor role, call type, leaf executor prompt, role prompt. Leaf executor prompt. Leaf executor role. Contract. That's enough. That's good enough for now. The system is a leaf executor role. The user, what does it say? Role. Spec prompts. Yeah, that's how it's connected now. You are the core engineering agent for spec-driven software suite. Engineering agent. Oh yeah, I was thinking this was already written somewhere up here. In the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning. Here we have stuff. The user. Yes, this. Ubuntu check Godot version. Terminal. Isn't there a prompt? That's the actual version, okay. Godot. How copy? I think that's what we'll do. And in the code, okay, Godot version. Whoa, no, I just opened that up. But the music is getting good. Let's get into that good part again. So have a new suggestion here of this. You must specify everyone. No. No. File. No. Maybe this is good enough. Great, we got the relief executor role. Let's see. Here, use the target data. Spec prompt. Something is wrong. There we go. Let's put this under the leaf executor role. The user wants to modify or create a script. Below is the strict target file constant specification. Let's, yeah, target file context and specification. File path. We don't care about the file path. Existing code. There's no existing code is hello world. Implement basic 4-way pop-down grid moment uses the project settings. Let's use this AI here. The system is set up with Quen ready to write code. Give me an updated user prompt paste that creates a script that we can easily check in Godot if it works. Something that one script can do, and preferably it doesn't need anything else except a node to attach to, so it's easy to test. Here is the template for the user prompt. Let's see what idea it has here. The user wants to modify create a script. Below is the script target file context and specification. File path. It's changed my. Wait, what? Oh, it's the wrong. I sent the wrong code. I didn't copy my own code. Whatever. Automated test script. Add an exported float variable named ping interval with default value of 1. Inside ready, print a clear initiation message to the console. AI engine baseline test active. Implement a tracking and accumulated variable for delta time in process delta. Every time current time fingerprint engine check active along with the current system. This will make more sense probably when the script is made, and I will just look at it. And all of this we don't need. And all this we don't need. So we run this, and then this should be changed. And then we should be able to test it in Godot. So let's run it, and then also open up another to open up Godot. Did Godot crash? Or it hasn't opened yet? Script error. Parse error. What? The whole crash because the file is empty? Oh. Gotta clean it up. Where's Godot? What? How can Godot crash because one script isn't? That is such a bad design. The program doesn't open. I'm gonna send the script to Gemini that we just created. Actually, I'm gonna send the code first. This is the updated script. What do you think? I just want to tell you that that is the updated script. What? Has it become blind? Oh yeah, it doesn't return. It doesn't need to return anything. Script works. Yeah. Fences. Yeah, exactly. Got rid of fences. Gotta get rid of the fences in the parsing. If it starts with DDD, resub. Why did you return global variable? Now I should be eating something. This is my chili porridge. It's really good. It's just oatmeal water, my chili spice, and some stock, beef stock. It's amazingly good. Oh, olive oil and apple cider vinegar. But the important thing is the ratios of thing. That's what makes it good. Because if the ratios are off a bit, then you can taste it. Like, oh, it's too much olive oil, too much apple cider vinegar. This is so good, I'm just gonna engulf it. And this probably costs like 3 crowns. And this meal, 2 eggs, rucola, like all kinds of stuff in there. It's more healthy, but I've eaten this several days in a row, so. And also it's a bit unhealthy because I'm frying it a lot. Where do we go now? I think, yeah, this is the right mood. This meal was a great meal. It's a great meal. Seeing the changes between files, that's essential when working with AI, because that's basically part of reviewing the code. The eggs are too salty. I want more of this stuff. It's strange. Maybe it's the carbs. Maybe it's carbs. The script is probably fine. Just need to review it so git diff. Cool. Could just run it there. Main user prompt was removed. What? Is it after my rename? Then I'm gonna save this first and then how do I exit? What is this? That's what I tried. Okay, Q I didn't try. Okay. Now, just to rehearse. Okay, yeah, I got that one. Restaged. Good. Push. Now, I have the new stuff here. Hello world was removed and the function was put in. Design specification. It changed this to LLM output again. That little motherfucker. New code block. Ensure targeters exist. White payload out was removed to a file. It's basically the same, but it's not indented. Okay. It was basically just this little part. Okay, let's try it. This is the current code, or it's not the current code. Yeah, this is the current code. Now we just remove this and we put in this. That is correct. It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. But it makes it easier for me to connect to the future. Now we have a new version. Let's add it. Remove code fences. That's the point. I would like a button where click. I just write the message and then click and then done. I'll probably make some software like that later to make everything faster. And now let's run it. This is so fun. This is so fun. I feel like I'm on track to making something. The only thing is that it will probably not be useful, since I will not be working fast enough to beat the competition. That's the only thing. That's the problem. Git error running add. Fatal media. Yeah, there's no repo in that actually. Let's see what happened. This is the code it produced. It's the same. Let's see if it seems to be opening. Nope. This is a workflow that I could start to work with my Gemini CLI. Maybe. If I encounter things that I can repeat. Like this workflow with AI, I could automate. I got this error when opening Godot. And the code that Gwen made. What is the problem with the code that Gwen made? It's probably just export. Like I'm just trying the system now. It's gonna say it's the export part. Maybe that's Godot 3.x syntax instead of Godot 4. Let's see. I could make if it's just simple syntax things. Maybe there's even a program that can convert Godot 3 code to Godot 4. Perfect. Let's see if this works. Update, parse and write. What's wrong? Clean code. What? Rather than outstrip. You're exiting extracted with open targets. Let's see if this works. Then we should have basically the same script but not export. The syntax upgrade tool is taking forever. Is it stuck somewhere? I gotta do this. I can check the file. It's basically the same as before. I'm gonna do this manually. Path to test. without the path arguments. Doesn't it contain the path argument? It contains the path argument. Dash dash path. Oh. Maybe it can, maybe Godot can't even do this. Like, it can work. Maybe you can upgrade a project, not just a file. Well, I'm gonna try this one. I thought I copy. That looks like the exact same commands. Maybe that works. We fixed one thing. Now let's see if Godot opens. Wait, this one is to open up Godot. What's wrong now? It wouldn't even say what's wrong. Isn't that annoying? Oh, screen. Oh. What chat? What? Where did it go? Where the fuck it go? Where the fuck it go? Product manager. Gone. Maybe it doesn't fit. Oh, it's still there. There it is. Godot and the project manager office. Nada. Okay, there it is. It came back. Great. Great. Good. Perfect. Now we gotta go back to from our sidetrack to create some kind of scene where we use this script. Do we need, it's just extends nodes. It can be a 2D or 3D, it doesn't matter. Let's make it a 2D scene. And then attach the script here. Save that. There we go. Now we test it. Can you check active frame? It worked. I've written a Godot script using Quen. It worked. What do we do now? We commit. Quen convert Godot 3 to 4. That's what it did. First working script in Godot from Quen. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's celebrate by updating a document. Now what have we done? Connected allow Quen. Quen generated script with code fences. Python code now remove rows. Code fences. Python code or main.py, maybe we should say. Converts Godot 4 to 3 to 4. Export. What did it do exactly? Add export. What was the previous code that was wrong? Export. wonder if this is going to work and scale up. Still a colon. Oh, it added a colon. Does this add a colon? Yeah. Bar name. Mesh group 2. Type hint. This might work. It's kind of, it feels like a patch. But if it keeps working, then I can use AI to fix these, to upgrade this gradually. Like I could use Gemini. Like Gemini figured it out. And I have Gemini 20 messages every day, so that's one use case for it. I think that's part of the like long-term research team. Maybe I can run the long-term research team every day. Or maybe put that in the short research team. Because if I encounter a problem, I need to fix it immediately, and the short research team might detect it. I think what I should do tomorrow is make sure Olama doesn't handicap my computer. Make sure Olama doesn't freeze monitors forever. Potentially I could start doing that today, but I think it's better to try to keep some kind of sanity. Not to go too hard directly now. Celebration. Oh. Cool. And I did that all in a day. Root AI has taken its first step. Is this done now? I guess it is. I didn't come here. Yeah, I didn't manage to do this model quality report thing. We'll come to that. I feel like hungry for something sweet now. Like chocolate cake with cream. A nice dark chocolate cake with some fancy omega-3 rich fat or something. some good butter. Let's gradually close things down and make sure that we are I opened the main pie here and the test DD, and this works pretty cool. And here is just the Venv environment to successfully run the Python with Olama. Here's the working scripts proof. Oh, it outputs here as well. Cool. Here we go. Oh, there am I. I'm there. Yeah, I still got this one. I should wipe that. I've got it on a photo and everything. So let's wipe that. So it's prepared for tomorrow, which is software developing day. As in 3D mapping tool. But there's not basically no tasks made. Just some loose kind of optimization. I guess I could do that now. I could prepare for tomorrow. That's probably what I should be doing, because that will empty my mind from thinking of trying to solve AI stuff, and it will prime my mind for tomorrow, where I'll start using this whiteboard for that work. And I actually managed to do my little post-it of developing the first version of the root AI for Godot. So, prepare for tomorrow, eh? I don't need that. Let's take a look at the sprint. Tomorrow is the upgrade software tools. So it's either the 3D mapping tool, and if I get done with the 3D mapping tool, then it's at the atelier. I should write that somewhere. Only after map tool is complete. Where else do we have game atelier written? Here. 3D atelier Just do that for now. Atelier after map tool is done. I wonder if I remember that. Upgrade. I don't know, you can probably not see, but